Look at dude's heartbeat. Mm, that's dirt balling. Dirt balling. We on a thug life. Thug life, thug life. We back. All right, so Evo. And look, add you where, so Evo. Hold on. I need to see where I need to add you at. You talking about add you on here? Drop the link. Let me see something here. Oh, I got you. I ain't even playing my PS5 right now. That shit over there. I'm gonna add you in a little bit, so Evo. When I open that joint up. Hassan, what's up, man? Ariel, Brewer, how you doing? What y'all got going on today? So Evo, you say you trying to play that what's the name, right? I'm gonna get with you in a after I get off of this shit. So Evo, because I didn't even have that hooked up. I actually got the PS5 over there hooked up on the other TV on the other side. If you want to see it, I'll show it to you. That shit over there on that TV. Oh, y'all playing Wheel of Fortune right now. All right, I'm gonna look you up when I get off of this joint because I ain't hooked up to it right now. I know it probably do got me online, but I'm not on it and shit. That game I was just playing, I actually was playing that on PS4. I usually like when I play on PS5, I only usually play like 2K and Madden and shit on that joint, but them other shooting games and shit that I got because I had bought a bunch of other games that I didn't play, but I had bought all of them for PS4, and I just was like using that OBS on that PS4. That's why I had that hooked up and not the PS5 because when I was gaming and shit, I was trying to get that OBS to work, but I can't. That shit is trash, yo. That shit ain't don't work right. 12. But yeah, yo, look, check this out, right? Well, what boss lady in there, man? Hold on. I know some shit going on right now. Why the hell is my damn thing saying that I'm not on live? What the hell is going on? That ain't right. All right. Hold up, man. Y'all gotta bear with me because I'm up in here just doing shit. But it's some other shit that I want to talk about on this joint. And I want to see what's going on. Hey, so Evo, you still in here? What you be using when you play your game online, yo? Or do you be streaming online? Because I gotta find something else different than this goddamn um OBS shit, because this shit is pissing me off terribly bad. All right, I'm back. All right, so look, check this out, right? Let's get into this shit right here for a quick second. So you be streaming on Twitch. All right, so look, I'm gonna have to get with you because I need to use a. So you said you can stream on YouTube and Twitch, but what program do you use? What streaming program do you be using? Because this damn OBS shit, I don't know what if I'm doing something wrong or what, because it keeps freezing. Like every time I get on there, it'll freeze. And I'm like, yo, why the hell does the damn thing keep freezing? So I don't, and I be hearing that a lot of people saying that OBS do be like on some bullshit. So I'm trying to figure out if there's any, you go off your system. So you go direct to streaming and YouTube off of your system. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I could see. I haven't even streamed with PS5 yet because I need to figure some shit out. Like I'm new to all of the streaming shit because I was trying to just do a game channel and all that type of shit, but the shit fucking be pissing me off. A lot of this shit. But look, man, check this out. So so look, I was scrolling the other day, right? I was scrolling through Instagram and shit or whatever. And I found some shit that I wanted to come up and discuss with y'all that I seen. And maybe y'all seen it too. All right, so so Evo, you gotta look, you have to get together probably in the DMs or something and see what we got going on, because like I said, I don't know, my shit is going crazy. But and I be thinking, I honestly think that I might need a damn new what's up, Beats? I think I might need a new damn laptop. And that was another thing that I was thinking, because I was thinking that maybe my laptop wasn't because my laptop is from like 2021. So I was thinking that my laptop might be not as fast as the program wanted to be. So I was thinking I might need to get a new laptop, but I don't know. I was trying to hope or not I didn't have to go buy a new laptop, but I don't know. I might have to if I want to get the best results that I want to get. You know what I'm saying? I actually really want to get a motherfucking a PC. That's what my next move I want to make. All right. Oh, okay, Naima. Yeah, like I said, I hope your daughter feel better. You know what I mean? Because Lord knows we got too many sicknesses going on right here. But look, check this out, right? Yeah, Beast, I do want to get a PC. I ain't even go front. I do want to get me a PC. Nail, what's up? What's going on, gang? What you got going on today, Nail? Gail, how y'all doing? What's up? Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. How did y'all get snow where y'all was at? Because like I was telling them earlier, this motherfucking snow we got here, this shit got me in the house. And I don't like that. I don't like being in the crib, gang. I like being in the crib, but I don't like being in the crib to the point where I'm stuck in the crib. Like I want to be able to go outside. I want to be able to go some goddamn where, you feel me? I want to be able to do something. I don't like this shit here. And what time is it? Like it done got dark outside and shit. What the hell? Damn, I don't like the winter time, G. It's fucking winter time before the birds, yo. For real. So look, check this out, right? That's what I want to get into with y'all or whatever. So I seen some bullshit the other day that was like, damn, I don't know, y'all probably seen it, but it was a little crazy. I don't know if y'all remember that. I mean, I'm sure older people remember the shit in real time, but I don't know if y'all remember like last year, whatever. Like some of y'all younger people, last year Netflix came out with like a documentary. It was like a document series of like Jeffrey Dahmer and shit, right? So look, and y'all remember like when Jeffrey Dahmer was young and shit in that series, for all of y'all that watched that shit. You remember when Jeffrey Dahmer was like young and he was like doing like weird shit before he became like this serial, unaliving people or whatever, whatever. So the other day I was looking at some shit and I seen like a video, like a TikTok video of this dude and shit, right? His mom. So at the end of the day, his mom had like, I guess she was cleaning his room or something. And she like looked in his closet and like, I'm gonna show y'all what the hell that he had in there. So let's look at it. You know what I'm saying? She found a little discovery in this joint. So let's check it out right fast, gang. Let me make sure that y'all can see the shit on the joint though. Look at this shit, yo. Let's get into it.
The children in Terry Cody's daycare have been picked up by their parents. Outside the home, at the end of their gravel driveway, Brian Sr., Terry, Brian Jr., and Brian's brother Andy await police.
Okay, so parents have some concerns of some stuff they may have found in your room?
Yeah, I believe so.
And what would it be?
A human head and hands.
Like, for real?
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, look at my boy. Hey, look at my boy response to the police though.
Parents have some concerns of some stuff they may have found in your...
Watch. Look how he tell the police though. This nigga. Hey, listen. Let me tell y'all something, dude. Some wild ass people out here in this world. G, like you don't know who you might see at in times of passing people. You hear me? Some people might look regular. Listen, a lot of motherfuckers be going as regular as hell. Some of these people be crazy. But look how this dude. Look how he tell the police what he had in this joint. This nigga was like he was telling us like he was telling a story or something. Like, hey yo, this shit is funny.
Parents
it ain't
have some
funny,
concerns
but
of some stuff they may have found in your room?
Yeah, I believe so.
And what would it be?
Watch this.
A human head and hands.
Like, for real human head and hands?
Yes.
From?
Yo.
That fellow who went missing recently.
Which fellow was that?
Warren Brown.
Warren Brown? When did he go missing?
The night of the 27th.
The night of the 27th? Okay. And how did you end up with him?
I murdered him.
With what?
A knife.
Why would you have done that?
I've always wondered what murder felt like.
Okay. Where did you do that at?
Underneath the bridge.
Which bridge?
The one past.
Okay.
Near the weird intersection.
Okay. Do you have anything on you that's going to cut, poke, hurt, stick me anything without reaching for nothing? Don't reach for nothing.
My phone and my wallet. That's
okay.
it.
Well, I'm going to have you face that way. Put your hands on top of your head for me real quick. I just want to make sure you interlace your fingers for me real quick, all right?
Go ahead. Phone?
Okay. How do you know this guy?
They told me that was what was in the wallet.
What do you mean that was?
No, fine. How did you come across this
How'd
guy?
you come across the gentleman?
I was driving.
Uh-huh.
And I saw a strange shape near the railway.
Uh-huh.
So I parked my car and investigated it.
Okay.
And I found it to be a man sleeping.
Okay. Where's the knife at?
It is in my sunken car. Well, it's in my car.
I had that
previously sunk.
Okay.
This is going to be an invest, and I'll take it from there.
Okay. So, did that happen when you crashed your car? Or is that totally different?
That's related, but a different event.
Okay. How's it related?
Well, when I killed him, I tried disposing of his body by putting it in the river, but I parked too low in the river.
Where's the rest of his body at?
Huh?
Where's the rest of the body at?
What parts?
The body, Brian. Where's his body?
Down the river.
Okay. I'm gonna have you walk over here. You're gonna sit in the back of my partner's patrol car for a minute, okay? Not yet. Okay. Just sit back there and hang out for me, okay?
200-pound, 6'1" Brian Cohey is cooperative and polite, if not a bit awkward. The female officer from the Mesa County Sheriff's Office helps the 19-year-old into her patrol car.
How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you? You said your name's Brian?
Yeah. I'm not feeling too well.
You're not feeling too well? All right.
No,
I
these
bet
past
you not.
few days I've been very, very anxious.
That's understandable. So what we're going to have you do here is I'm just going to have you sit in the back here, okay?
I bet you're not feeling well, motherfucker. You just sit up here and told the police you just fucking cut a nigga up and fucking scattered his bodies everywhere, his body parts everywhere. So you just having a little fucking stomach ache and shit right now, and the cops are just sitting up here just being, just willy-nilly with you. You know what I'm saying? Lord, this is crazy.
Okay. I'm going to turn on the air for you in a second. That way you're not too hot. Are you a hot-blooded or cold-blooded kind of guy?
I am very cold-blooded. I prefer cold. Well, no.
Yo, this dude just told them that he just basically cut a motherfucker up, right? And put his head and his hands in the closet, all because he wanted to see what the hell unaliving somebody felt like. You know what I'm saying? What's up, OC? But the cops are sitting up here like, oh yeah. Like this motherfucker just ain't tell them that he just basically butchered a motherfucker, yo. You know what I'm saying? I just sit up here the other day and did a story on Lil Reese going to jail for protective order violation on being at his house or whatever. And the first thing they did to this nigga when they got up on him, they started trying to put handcuffs on Blood. Like, what the fuck? This nigga just sit up here and told you that he motherfucker just cut a nigga head off and hands and cut his body up, all because the nigga was homeless sleeping under the bridge, minding his own motherfucking business, man. I don't be understanding, bro. Like, these motherfucking police they be picking and choosing. And then, like, the way he said it, though, right, Lazy Girl? The way he said it, like, the police, like, what did they find in your body, what did your mom find in your room? He like, a human head and hands. Like, he said that shit with his chest. Like, he was proud of that shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, motherfuckers be crazy. Y'all gotta be watching who y'all neighbors and shit is, gay. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? These niggas out here be wild.
So you prefer the cold. Okay, fantastic. All right. So hop in here. I know you're tall, so it's a little bit of a tight squeeze, but like I said, I'll get that air on for you.
Sorry about that.
All right.
It's crazy. Hey, look, check this out, right? Let me tell y'all something right fast. Had that have been me, soon as I said that motherfucker, no, not even soon as I said anything. Nah, I'm gonna tell you what it would have been. Soon as somebody would have called and said that somebody found a motherfucking head and hands and shit in they motherfucking in my closet, right? Before anything, soon as the police would have got to that motherfucker, the motherfuckers would have had gun. The gun would have came off. Nigga, get on the ground. It would have been 30 police cars. Motherfuckers would have came and fucking, they would have had fucking assault rifles and goddamn grenades and everything, tasers and fucking goddamn gas, the fucking tear gas and everything. Soon as they walked up out the car, niggas would have ran down on me, ready to pop my ass for fucking thinking the wrong type of way. They just heard what this dude, they knew what they found in this dude closet before they even got there. These motherfuckers just walked up on dude and just had like a casual conversation with motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? And put him in the car like he was like the most delicate thing in the world. That should be crazy. Darlene, what's up? What's going on? OC says she at work, can't stay long. OC, you had to work today? Hey, look, I'm gonna ask y'all who the new people who came in, who suffering from this storm that happened last night. I told y'all where we at, man. As soon as we get over anything over 6 inches of snow, the shit is over with. You know what I'm saying? Everything's shut down. I can't even go to the store. Shit crazy. I need to get a different car because I need to get me an SUV. This real drive shit for me is for the birds. I need to get a car I can move around in, for real, for real. But no, back to that shit, man. Like that shit is wild. Like I don't get it. Like the way that these, how they be just doing us or whatever, and the way that they be doing other people, that should be hella crazy, man. But another story that I want to talk about, right? It's this video that I had seen. It's kind of a long video. I don't even know if I really want to play that shit though. But oh shit, look at this nigga here. So I don't know if y'all know Skip Bayless or whatever, but they're saying Skip Bayless done been charged with some shit. Let's see what the hell he got going on. Because I don't know. What did he do? I just kind of went past it. I didn't even get into it. Let's see what Blood got going on, man. So it says, let me go back to this joint right here. So it says that according to court documents, a former Fox Sports hairstylist alleged in a lawsuit that a network executive used his position to sexually harass women, as well as that Skip Bayless touched her inappropriately and propositioned her for sex. Ooh. Naji Faraji, whatever her name is. No, I don't even know how to say her name. I ain't even gonna try to say that shit. Says who says she worked at Fox Sports from 2012 to last August, made a series of allegations on the 42-page lawsuit. Fox Sport FS1. Oh, she's suing the whole damn lineup. Charles Dickens, Bayless, and FS1. Oh, Joy Taylor too. What the fuck, Joy Taylor out there trying to do? What the hell, Joy Taylor did? She do got a lot of. She do talk a lot. I don't even think she would FS1 no more. She on that other show now. But it says that Skip Bayless has been sued for sexual harassment. The victim claims he offered her $1.5 million for sex. What the fuck? Hey, look, check this out, man. Check this out. I don't know. I ain't speaking for everybody, but I don't know. I ain't trying to speak for everybody. I'm just speaking this hypothetically. So don't nobody gat me down for this shit. Anyway, now, no Diddy, pause, no Diddy, no whatever you want to say. If I'm a woman, right? And I'm not a woman, you feel me? I ain't a woman by all means, so I don't know how women think, but I know how some women think, right? Not all. I'm not saying all women. I ain't trying to say that. But if I'm a woman, right, and I'm working at a job, and I know for a fact that I'm not making $1.5 million. You know what I'm saying? And a motherfucker try to proposition me for some sex for one night of some sex. Listen, bras be out here doing it for less. You hear me? Bras be out here having sex for a goddamn dinner at goddamn Texas Roadhouse. You feel me? Bras be out here having sex for crab legs. Now, if I'm a woman and a motherfucker proposition me for a goddamn $1.5 million, I might have to take him up on that proposition. You feel me? I might have to take a nigga up on that proposition because I ain't even gonna lie, $1.5 million is a lot of money, and I don't think that woman probably not even gonna make $1.5 million in 1 year. I'm talking about Skip Bayless. Somebody suing Skip Bayless because she said that he's propositioned her for sex for $1.5 million. Huh? Why it's back up? It's coming down even more. It's coming down even more. Damn, it's snowing again out this bitch. It's going crazy. We just shoveled the cars out. We got to go back out there and shovel them out again. What the hell? Shit crazy. But look, now to get back into it, I'm sorry. And like I say, I'm not a woman. So I don't know how, a lot of y'all women think or whatever. But I'm sorry though. You know what I'm saying? $1.5 million. I don't know. I don't know. I might would have had to take blood up on this offer. Now, if I'm a man and a man offer me $1.5 million, that ain't happening. I mean, I am a man. So if a man offer me $1.5 million for some sex as a man, I'm gonna smack the shit out the nigga. You hear me? Fuck that 1.5. But if a woman was to offer me, I don't care what the woman look like. You know what I'm saying? If a woman was offering me $1.5 million right now for some sex, where the hell we going to? You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Where the hell is we going to do this at? Because I need that. I need that 1.5. Where you want me to stick it at? What you want me to do? Let me know. Let me know what you want me to wear. Long as we ain't going to nowhere in my backside. Let me know what we got going on. I need that 1.5 though, as a man from a woman. You heard me? I need that. Coming from the opposite sex, hell yeah. I need that 1.5. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. So my thing, it takes us back to this, right? Now, I wonder what Ernestine thinking about this, because Skip do a lot of, anybody who know about Skip or watch Skip or whatever, he got a wife named Ernestine that he always be talking about. They've been together for years, and how Lil Wayne is their best friend to come to their house and this and then the third, whatever, yada, 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 yada. You know what I'm saying? I wonder what she think about these allegations though. So look, check this out. Nair said what now? Nair said cash only, money first, and money machine to count it. That's Nair shit. Hey, listen, cash only. I don't know. I might take a cash app. I ain't gonna lie. As long as I see that motherfucker, long as I see it, I don't want no checks, because now I gotta fucking see if the check real, and this. I need to see the motherfucking bread up front. If you need to go get the money, you need to go get that shit. But I'm telling you, yeah, that money got to come through first. Dorian said, Marty, I'm going to be in the bushes getting ready for work. All right, that's what's up, Dorian. Cheryl said you can make some snowballs and throw them at people, but make sure you keep your black ass inside. I feel you, Cheryl. You can't make snowballs inside, though. You can't Cheryl said make snowballs and throw them at people. Damn, so Evil said I killed Damon and Wheel of Fortune. I want a car and trip to Japan. Damn, what's up. But look, hell no, cash only. You can dispute Cash App. Listen, whatever, I don't care. I just need to see the bread. I need to see the bread. I need for that shit to hit my motherfucking account, wire or something. You feel me? I need that shit to hit my account. I mean, Skip is a weird looking dude. We all know that. He's a weird dude. He's a weird acting dude. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be hard work for you to get that 1.5, because it's going to be some shit that you don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to really want to be doing that, but you got to get that out your mind and think about the money. But my thing is this. I feel like maybe Shorty should have just went on ahead and took that 1.5, because now you're trying to sue and you might not even get that. Now you could probably pay more. Take the 1.5 is easier. Go home and wash your ass afterward. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Cheryl, happy birthday, Cheryl. Everybody drop the birthday emoji for Cheryl in the chat. For sure, for sure. What else we got to talk about in this bitch, gang? Because Skip Bayless is wild. This nigga out here trying to motherfucking proposition hoes for $1.5 million and shit. That shit a little crazy. Skip then made Shannon Sharpe mad. Man, Skip having a rough year. I ain't gonna lie. He done pissed Shannon Sharpe off. Shannon Sharpe left, and and went and fucking became Uncle Shay Shay or whatever they call him, cousin Shay Shay. He weird as hell too, though. If you ask me, this nigga turned on the motherfucking goddamn what's the name? Turn on the damn live and try to say that he ain't fucking know he was having sex and shit. What the hell kind of weird shit is that? All right, let's get into something else, right? Let's see what else we got going on. Oh yeah, I see this right here too. Now I'm gonna play this little video right here, right? Because I haven't even heard this story yet. Let me see if I got all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's like 12. It's like a 12-part little story time. Now I'm gonna tell y'all like this, right? This is a disclaimer. No homo. You know what I'm saying? I picked this up because I was like, damn, I wanted to listen to the story, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna listen to it with y'all. So I don't even know how this story is gonna go or whatever, but I was able to download all of the little parts to it, the story time. Now, no homo, because I think that this person might be a transmission. I don't know. I don't know if this is a real girl. So don't judge me because it might be a transmission. Hold on, let me get I got what's the name? But it might be a transmission. So don't judge me at all. I'm just showing this to y'all. I'm just sharing the story with y'all and I'm watching it with y'all. So no homo, but we gonna get into this shit too. Fuck it. You heard me. Let me pull the first one up. I think it's a transmission, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's a transmission. Like I said, don't judge me. I ain't into this shit. I'm not into it. I'm just sharing it. I'm just sharing the story. You feel me? But let's get into it. What the hell is that? Hold on. I'm tripping. So I need to stop that. Get into that. Let's get into this shit, gang. Let's get on this side. Let's get here. Let's get here.
So, hi, my crowns and tiaras. This is gonna be me telling my story. Sorry. hold on. Okay.
Transformer. Right.
Hi, my crowns and tiaras. So this is gonna be me telling my story on how I contracted HIV. Okay, so I'm just going to say before I get started, I got these nails from my nail tech. I'll have her information in the comments and also where the lashes and the onesie is from. So I'm also going to be using a green screen to give y'all various locations and things that I do remember about everything. So let's get down to it. Okay, so it was morning time. I had just left a friend's house and I was at a gas station and I had this app called Jag. And I'm actually going to show y'all that app. 1 second. All right, and this is the app. This is the logo, just to let you guys know. But this is the app called Jag. So I ended up meeting that guy on Jag, and first it was just all about and excuse me if I'm sounding a little chattery. It's really cold in here, but I don't want my lace to sweat off. But I ended up meeting him on Jag, and he ended up messaging me and he didn't have a ride to go cash his check. So I had a car and he basically was letting me know that I'll give you some money if you come over here to help me cash my check. And you know what? I was like, I didn't really mind like going over there. So I ended up going over there after leaving the gas.
Hey, hold on, y'all, for 1 second. Hold it down for 1 second. Let me go use the bathroom right quick. I should have did before I left. Came in here, but hold on 1 second. All right, I'm back.
gas station, and I ended up meeting him at this hotel, which is the Days Inn in Gardner, North Carolina, and I will be showing y'all that as well. So 1 second. In this Days Inn,
Hold up.
I couldn't see the location,
Hey, lazy girl, who trying to come for me? Lazy girl, who trying to come for the Marty? Lazy girl said, "Don't come for Marty." Lazy girl, let me know who trying to come for me. We about to get some situation and straightening. You heard me? Nah, let me keep on going. Boss lady trying to come. Boss lady, damn, boss lady, I thought you was my set. Boss lady trying to call me a transmission lover. What? Come on now. Only transmissions I love is manual transmissions in cars. That's about it. You hear me? Let me get back into the story though. Nah, listen, I try to be cross the board with everybody. Like I try to be cross the board with everybody. So I try not to discriminate on the channel. I just do it for the story. You heard me? I do it for the story. Now, if it had been I got one of a regular girl too, but I just wanted to do this one because, like I said, I didn't listen to this one, and it had multiple TikTok things. You know what I'm saying? The other one was like a whole long video, but I want to get this one out the way first because I just want to see. But I ain't trying to discriminate on the transmissions. You heard me? So that's the only reason why I'm doing it. No Diddy. Let's get back into it though.
Thing happened. So I ended up meeting this guy at the hotel, and when I went upstairs, he met.
Hey, Days Inn is a red flag. I don't care. Listen, women. Never, ever. And tranny and transmissions all alike. Whoever. Never, ever in your life, ever. If you meet a guy, never let a nigga take you to a Days Inn. That means he don't like you like that. You hear me? If you let a motherfucker take you to a Days Inn, you deserve to have bed bugs in your crib. I'm trying to tell you. A Days Inn is not really a hotel. A Days Inn is a damn crack house. Let's continue.
Met me downstairs at first, kind of conversated for a little bit, and then we went upstairs to a room where it ended up being two more people in there. It was a guy and it was a girl. It was this real heavy set, kind of buff guy that later on in the story you will find out he's more so the bodyguard, and it's also this girl who is a escort. So when I get in there, they basically kind of like introduced me to everyone. Well, he introduced me to everyone. And after that, we kind of sat down and started talking about what they did. And you kind of know what people do in hotels. Yeah.
That ain't no hotel. Listen, that ain't no hotel, but we're going to get on to number 2. These niggas keep messing my damn phone on weird ass niggas. Let's get into the second part, right?
Hi, you guys. So y'all wanted part 2. So here's your part 2. So where we left off in the story, I was actually in a hotel, and then I ended up finding out it was 2 people. So I walk in the room, and this is where the tea gets spilled. So I end up finding out the girl, she is an escort. The heavyset guy, he is a bodyguard. And the guy that I am actually supposed to be taking the check, taking to cash the check, is actually an escort as well. So I'm going to show y'all this sign just to see if you guys know about it. But before I show y'all this sign, I just wanted to let you guys know this was the way that they would sign up to, do their escorting and do their business and stuff. And what really kind of gravitated.
So look, am I missing something? Did I miss something when I went to the bathroom? Is the motherfucker trying to is this motherfucker trying to become an escort, or what the hell is this person trying to do? Like, is she? I ain't gonna say she is this person trying to get into a new career of what? Why are you in a motel, crack house? I ain't even gonna call it a motel. It's a crack house. At the end of the day, Days Inn is a crack house. But why are you in a room meeting people and you are surrounded by escorts and bodyguards? I don't get it. But let's continue, gang.
Gravitated it to me, and knowing that I was not a person that really had sex with just anybody, I was very picky. But the thing is that the girl ended up telling me a story one time that she ended up getting $60 off of like a pair of panties, off of dirty panties on top of that. So I was like, okay, well, shoot,
Dirty panties. What the fuck is going on?
But they need here. You can take them. You know what I'm saying? But let me show y'all this. Okay, so for y'all that don't know what this sign is Craigslist. So Craigslist was the way that they would make their money. They would make their ads to meet up with these people, to talk to these people, or whatever the case may be. Whatever went down, and that was their business. Okay. Yeah. So as we were in the room, it starts to get, a little late, and, he starts to tell me that he's not going to be able to cash his check, right? During this time where they're kind of explaining to me like what the Craigslist thing is, I'm sitting on his lap, and comes to find out, him and that other girl, the other escort, ended up sleeping together, and they had relations back in the day. So I'm not quite sure if that's where the steam started to blow from. But 1 minute we were talking about Craigslist, doodle setting stuff up. Next minute they're at each other's throats, literally arguing, fussing. She ended up getting the room in her name, even though that he paid for it. So he ended up having to tell me, just come with me and I'll pay for the room. And I'm gonna show y'all the lobby. So this is the lobby where we ended up having to go down there to, get another room due to the fact of him and her getting into an altercation. And we ended up actually getting a room on the other side of the building. And I will be trying to find that video for you guys, because I actually want to show you guys that side of the building where I first entered and then where I stayed that night. Yes, I stayed the night.
Yeah. These people is wicked, man. These people is fucking crazy and wicked. So I'm taking that the story is going, this motherfucker here went into a room with some people that it didn't know. Was a girl, a bodyguard, somebody else, whatever. She wound up sitting on somebody's lap. Somebody wound up getting a fight and whatever. They wind up going, this person and somebody else wind up going to the lobby, and I guess they wind up having to book another room across from where the other people was, where she was motherfucking beefing or whatever. I don't know. But let's continue on with the story. What am I, part 3, right? See, this is the reason why I don't be trying to get into these these types of stories and shit. You hear me? Because these stories be a little trippy. I ain't gonna lie. Because they be doing too much, to tell you the truth. They ass be doing too much. They need to chill, for real. Let me go to this joint right here.
All right, so we left off at me spending the night. So after we went downstairs, got a new room, we ended up spending the night on the other side of the building. So I did not end up taking him to cash his check that day because it was too late. And when I ended up staying with him that night, yes, we did end up having intercourse. And from what I remember, we ended up having intercourse twice.
Dang.
one with a condom, one without a condom, and
God damn. Yo, listen. These motherfuckers be moving way too loose. They be moving way too loose out here, gang. I ain't even gonna lie. So look, didn't she say she just met these people? Or am I tripping? Because I could have sworn she just said she had just met these people like hours before. You feel me? Now you to the point where you having gay intercourse with a motherfucker, and y'all not even using no rubbers or none of that shit. Like, what the hell is going? Hey, listen, man, it's a dangerous world we living out here, gang. It's dangerous out here. You heard me? See, this is why I don't like them down low motherfuckers, because this type of shit them down low niggas be doing, yo. This type of shit these down low niggas be doing. These niggas be out here meeting up with motherfuckers like this, these loose motherfuckers. You heard me? They get up in these little places where they feel like they safe and they, you know, they comfortable or whatever. And then these down low motherfuckers, they just be hitting raw with these loose motherfuckers. And then they go and fuck it up for a nigga like me. You know what I'm saying? They go out and try to be hard in the streets and go out here and try to fuck with some broads, because broads be, you know, they be doing little loose shit too, some of them. You heard me? And they go ahead and fuck with some broads. And then you got a nigga like me who come along, you hear me? Who on some genuinely real shit, try to get with a broad or some shit like that or whatever. And then whatever happens or whatever down the road that night or whatever, however it happens. But next thing you know, a motherfucker done gave a real nigga some shit. You hear me? All stemming from these types of motherfuckers here. These motherfuckers who need to just be chilling. You hear me? And these down low, well, I can't even say these type of motherfuckers. These type of motherfuckers, they know what they doing. But I'm talking about these down low ass niggas who be fooling with these type of motherfuckers here. You know what I'm saying? This should be pissing me off, gang. Cause it be niggas that be doing that shit, gang. I'm trying to be these niggas that be out here, and then these niggas be going to the clubs and they be going to places where regular ass females be frequenting it, and they be trying to holler at regular females too after they done went and been fucking rolling around and shit. You hear me? Come on, man. I can't stand these down low motherfuckers, yo. Let's keep going.
From that night, we had like our little conversations and stuff along the lines of that. And this is a monthly span of what I'm kind of giving you guys right now. The first monthly span of how everything went. So after this is all done and stuff, you know, it's some days that go on and I'm actually experiencing what it's like being an escort after they had already basically gave me the rundown.
Facts, boss lady. You got to.
That and what they do. And the bodyguard was actually on the other side of the building, still with that girl.
See, that's the wild shit.
Ended up coming over and
see, that's another thing. That's some wild shit, because like let me let y'all know some shit, man. And I'm gonna get back to it in a second. But let me let y'all know some shit, right? You gotta watch the motherfuckers who you trust too. Now, real shit. If you a female, right? You gotta watch the motherfucking niggas who you trust also. Because you gotta, even if you lay next to a motherfucker every night, right? You gotta watch how this motherfucker move. Don't be you know, seeing these red flags and be ignoring these motherfuckers, because you never know. Now, this motherfucker right here said that he's is trying to become an escort, right? Now, let me tell you something, right? A lot of times these escorts like this, these transmission escorts or whatever, they don't just be sleeping with like men that's openly gay. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times motherfuckers who come to pay them is people who live lives as a regular ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They the ones they probably the most ones that's doing openly gay motherfucker don't got no reason to really go by no transmission escort. You feel me? It be them down low motherfuckers who will go buy escorts that's a transmission. You know what I'm saying? Because no straight man is going to go buy no escort, but that's no transmission. I'm not gonna go buy no escort that's no transmission. You feel me? But it's gonna be a down low it be them down low motherfuckers who might got a wife at home or might got kids or a whole family, or some niggas who just half and half, these half and half niggas who do this shit. You know what I'm saying? They the ones that don't want motherfuckers to know that they motherfucking be fucking with shit like this. You heard me? So them the motherfuckers that go buy motherfuckers like this. It's the people that's living regular ass lives, who trying to live a straight life, but behind closed doors, they really trying to get with motherfuckers like this. I'm just telling y'all, watch these motherfuckers who you know, watch. You gotta pay attention to everything, man. Don't be gullible, don't be stupid. Just pay attention to everything. Because a lot of times the illusion of shit ain't what it seems. I'm trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell you. But let's get back into it.
So when I was basically in the hotel, I did, a couple of people. It was one person in particular that I did for him to actually stay in the hotel. And I can't remember how much it was.
Hold on. Hold on one second. What am I missing in the comments? Lazy girl, why you say OC a transgender? Lazy girl, why you say OC a transgender? Yo, what is going on? I see. Okay. All right. All right. I see what you're saying now, because OC was asking what is a transmission escort, and Lazy girl was saying OC a transgender. I thought you was calling OC a transgender. My bad. I just looked at it. It was like, hold the fuck on. What is going on right there? All right, so I see what y'all got going on. All right, let's get back to the story, man. Let's get back to the story.
It might have been. So I used protection with this guy. It was a very old, fat, Mexican man. Literally, his thing was like probably like the size of my pinky. I really didn't feel nothing. So it's just like I did that for him. And these are as the days are going by. I'm actually doing like a little work from here and there because, like I said, I'm a very picky girl. I'm not just in the game to do anybody, nor did I have to do this. So, as the days go on and, we're just living our life, we end up getting to the point where he has to go. He goes on this little vacay with a friend that comes and picks him up at this hotel. Knowingly knowing the bodyguard is still there. He ends up later down the line getting his friends to pick him up. And in between him getting his friends to pick him up in this monthly stand, we ended up having to go pick up his mother. His mother comes into the picture because as we're down there and as I'm down at the hotel, he ends up getting this call that his mother is being kicked out by his sister. That's where she comes into play. And then when we ended up having to go over there, it was an elderly lady who stuff was outside in the rain.
Wow. Let's go to the next one. Y'all following this shit? All right, let's get to the next one. Shorty girl. Well, I ain't gonna call her shorty girl. I hate to even be talking about these motherfuckers for real. All right, let's get to the next side.
Like I said, so as I left off in part 3, we ended up having to go pick up his elderly mother. His elderly mother ended up being kicked out by his sister, and this was actually before he ended up leaving, going on his little vacay with his friend. So as we're picking up his mother, it's raining. One thing about it, it was real sad because this lady was a very older lady, and it seemed like they were so non-caring. I don't know what happened while she was getting kicked out, but I knew that she had got kicked out and all her stuff was outside. We had to do at least 2 to 3 trips. We ended up getting her into a hotel room, and I'm not quite sure if she stayed with us the first night or she ended up getting her hotel room that next day. I think we were able to get her into the room across from us because I do remember her staying there, but I really don't never remember her actually staying physically with us. So we ended up getting this room for her, and after he gets back from this vacay that he took with his friends, these days that I have been chilling with him and stuff, he had been acting normal. It wasn't no signs of drug use, anything along the lines of that. But at the time, just to let y'all know, I was safe because I was actually staying with the bodyguard. Because I don't want y'all to forget, the bodyguard was still there after he went on his little vacay. So the bodyguard was basically looking after me, but we slept in the same bed. And the bodyguard was trying to touch me and have intercourse with me. You get what I'm saying? And I wasn't going for that. I just had
Guarantee the bodyguard was running around as a straight dude. Guarantee you it. Guarantee you the bodyguard was living his life as a straight dude.
You know, relations with her cousin, supposedly.
Her cousin.
And
her cousin? Her bodyguard? Her cousin? Come on. What the hell? Smeagol got a lot of shit going on right now. I ain't even gonna lie.
Now you want to? No, I'm not getting down like that. I'm sorry. I guess that's what y'all did with Oprah, but that's not me. So I ended up basically rejecting him, and then we get to the day where we left off. So he ends up coming back from his vacay. Remember, I said I didn't really see no signs of drug use or anything. But when I tell you, I ended up going into his mother's room where he was. He didn't even come into our room that morning. He ended up going to his mother's room. And when I tell you, I went over there and he was so strung out. He was literally saying that it was some guys downstairs that I didn't know, but he thought I was setting him up. He thought I was setting him up. He would be cussing at his mom. He had an attitude, and he was off something. Basically, he thought I knew. He was accusing me of knowing everybody before I even got there, the bodyguard, the girl, everything.
Damn. All right, we'll go get to the next one, the next slide. This motherfucker right here is winded. Motherfucker be talking too much. He got a lot going on though. I ain't gonna lie. Need to kick back. Need to get their life in order for sure. We fucking around with all these wild motherfuckers and shit. What the hell going on with these people, man? All right, let's go to this.
So this is part 5. And before we even get started, apparently I'm going to have to keep touching my screen because it wants to keep blacking out on me. But let's go ahead and start off where we left off. So basically, I ended up going to his mother's room because, remind you, he did not come back to our room. When I went to his room, he was strung out on drugs. And by his room, I meant his mother's room. So don't be trying to be like, whatever. But I met his mother's room. So when I went in there, he basically was trying to accuse me of knowing these people. I did not know any of these people, and these people were downstairs, and I'm going to show you guys this area. But he also accused me of knowing the girl and the bodyguard. Even before I got there, I never even met none of these people. Never even met none of these people. I then met the bodyguard and the girl when I first met him, but those people downstairs I had no clue about. So I knew that he was strung out on some drugs. fast forward to later that night, he ended up basically calming down, stopped being so ignorant, and we ended up getting some Chinese food from what I remember. We also ended up having sex once again, and we did not use a condom. So basically,
Hold up. So this motherfucker really don't give a fuck about their own goddamn life, because you just sit up here and said that when you got up or whatever, that the bodyguard was trying to hit on you or whatever. They was supposed to be cousins. They would have some weird shit going on. You get up, you go downstairs, the dude all strung out. He's so fucked up in the head, strung out, that he ain't even know who you really was, and he thought you was trying to set him up with people that was already fucking there, and this and then the third, and he was acting all crazy. So you just ignored all of that to go and just say, fuck it, I'm gonna go and then get some Chinese food and fucking go have gay sex. What the hell? Come on, man. Motherfuckers gotta get their life, they gotta respect their own life a little bit better, for real.
a couple of days go by after, this little fiasco. A couple of days go by, and we know that we cannot afford to stay in 2 hotels. He's not making it like that. He knows I'm not going to just be doing anybody. So his plan was to find this girl that he knew of, and I guess they knew of each other, grew up with each other. I'm not quite sure on how they knew each other. I'm sure he's told me, but that was so long ago. And we ended up finding the girl, and her name is Shine. So let me show y'all where he thought these people were, and then I'm going to show y'all where we ended up finding Shine. So this is basically where he thought these guys were that I knew. And this is where his mother stayed, right here. And we kind of stayed diagonal from her. But so we knew we weren't going to be able to keep these 2 rooms up. That's why he brought up Shine.
What the fuck is going on, man? I ain't even go back. All right, so. All right, go to the next story, because now I'm kind of I gotta get to the end of the story to hear what the hell is going on. Hold on. Hold up, right second. Shut up. All right, let's go to this next one.
So basically, we left off where we ended up finding Shine. And Shine ended up basically, but Shine ended up basically being on this deserted road. And this road is what I'm actually going to show y'all. I'm going to show y'all a picture of this road. So 1 second. All right, so this is the road we basically ended up finding her on. So when we ended up finding her on this road, we ended up
that road looked like it's here. What the fuck?
Asking her, would she basically like to come with us? It'll be a place to stay. She'll be able to work. She'll be around us and everything along the lines of that. So, she'll be comfortable. And, I didn't know that he was going to be so rude to her, which you guys will find out later on in the story. But he was very rude to this girl that basically did a lot for us. So not only did she do a lot for us, but she did a lot for his mom. So anyways, let's go ahead and start back off where we ended up finding Shine. Shine ends up coming with us. And she gets back to the hotel, basically we end up talking to her, and later on the days go by and we end up having to go to another spot, which we ended up deciding to go to the Eco Lounge, which was right down the road from Dave. So this was actually the side that we ended up staying on when we ended up going to the Eco Lounge. Remind you, we had picked up Shine. She done talk, we done mingled and everything. These days have gone by and it's time to now move. And if it hadn't been days, definitely a couple of days, meaning like 1 or 2 in my opinion. But we ended up finding her and then ended up going here. And this is the side that we ended up staying on. Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all the reason why this hotel is important.
Hey, look, check this
So
out. They stand in some of the worst fucking they stand in some of the worst chains of motels that you can stay in. Life is just crazy right now. They doing it all wrong. You hear me? They bottom of the barrel in it. I ain't gonna lie. Econo Lodge? What? Come on, man. We stayed in them shits in high school when we couldn't get hotels. We had to go get crackheads to get us hotel rooms. You're not gonna be no adult staying in no damn econo, not no respect. You're not gonna be respecting yourself staying in no fucking Roach Motel like no Econo Lodge and no Days Inn. Come on, man. I used to when I was younger, I used to work at Blockbuster Video, right? When I was in high school. And we could get like discounts on rooms from like Econo Lodge and Days Inn, and it was another one. I think it was like Best Western or some shit like that. Well, anyway, no, it was Red Roof Inn. I'm sorry, Red Roof Inn. Well, anyway, the rooms was like $35 a night. You know what I'm saying? It was cool for us being that young. I ain't gonna lie, because we was taking, I ain't gonna get into that. But at that time, it was a little different. But now, hell nah, I ain't going to no motherfucking Econo Lodge and no shit like that. That shit.
So, you know, Shine was with us, and she ended up getting this good play. And this was a hotel. And during this one particular play, he was not.
Facts, lazy girl. Motel 8, Motel 6.
Money,
Boss lady, that is what they do.
He was giving her $500 to get down and busy. And I was in the room because, you know, that's just what she felt more comfortable with. We were no longer with the bodyguard. We were no longer with him. It was just me, her, the mother, and him, which I even failed to mention. But that's the crazy part. You know, she was more so comfortable with me being in there. He was so mad. And he kept interrupting us as the time went by. Because, you know, it was taking a while, but he.
All right, let me go to the next one. They live in a dangerous game. That's all I gotta say. But you right though, boss lady. That's what they do. A lot of them, I remember back in what? It was like back in when the whole thing of the whole craze or like Backpage and shit was going on. You know what I'm saying? And I remember it used to be a 7-Eleven like up the street from all of these little motels or whatever. It was the hotel, what is that? The 6 is, I think it's called something 6 or something like that. Motel 6 or something like that. It was a Days Inn right there. It was an Econo Lodge right there behind the Days Inn. It was a Quality Inn over there. And it was something else. Anyway, every time you went to the 7-Eleven, right? Every time you stopped at the 7-Eleven at night, it was these scraggly looking ass bras that used to be out there, right? And you could tell these bras was like motherfucking little Backpage prostitutes. You know what I'm saying? That's all that was out there. You don't see. It's actually a nice little area now that the Backpage craze and went, and then they didn't nip that shit in the bud. But that's all you used to see out there was these damn like little prostitutes, man. Like, and they used to be trying to like solicit you and shit like out there. You know what I'm saying? And you could tell someone was like crack monsters and shit, and someone was on probably like meth and shit or whatever. Hey, listen, that was a wild time. That was a weird time, gang, when that whole Backpage shit was going on, because you ain't know who you was dealing with at that point in time. You ain't know if you met somebody at a bar or something, you ain't know who the fuck that person was. You had to ask the motherfucker, was they a Backpage worker or some shit like that at that point in time. Shit was crazy. So let me go back to this shit right here, gang. So look, share that. Let's go.
So this is part 7.
This is part 7. We almost finished.
Back to what I was saying. So basically, but he was giving some good money. So he was upset once again because he was not the Don Dottie. He was not the person that was getting the money. So therefore, you know, whoever is getting the money, baby, we're in control of that, baby. You're not our pimp or anything. But basically what happened was he kept coming to the door, he kept knocking, he kept interrupting, and the fire guy would get upset. He would get irritated. And this is the area that him and his mother was waiting at outside. So when he would knock on the door, I ended up having to go out there due to the firefighter guy saying, like, you go out there, I'll give you some money, da 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 da. I'm not sure if he had already told me it was going to be that much or whatever the case may be, but he ended up giving me some money to basically get him away from the door because he kept interrupting the whole entire play, which was childish. But yeah, that's where they basically were sitting at when all this was going on. So I ended up getting $100, did not have to do anything with this man. I got $100 to keep this guy away from that door. Smooth 100, okay? You know, I felt like I was doing my thing. I ain't gonna lie. But so y'all also have to remember these are some days that went by, but that was a night where we kind of ended up getting into it due to the fact of how long it was taking after the firefighter guy had finally left. You know, they were able to enter the room, but it was a couple of plays that ended up going down. And, you know, we had stayed there a couple of days, but we weren't there as long as we were at day's end from what I remember. And when we went to this other hotel, I can't remember Diamond actually being with us. And Diamond is Shine. But I can't remember Shine being with us. Like, I felt like from my memory, she ended up, you know, gradually going her separate ways after some days had passed by. And me, him, and his mother ended up staying at one of these hotels. 1 second. I just popped off one of my nails. Anyways, so we ended up staying at one of these hotels right here. And we were in one of these little rooms over here, but I can't remember her actually being with us, which was so crazy. But the thing about it was, if she was there, we didn't do anything here that's important, you know. So it was just like we stayed there from what I remember. Nothing happened. I just met a couple of more people that he knew. So.
Yo, this motherfucker is really not talking about nothing at all. Like fucking this weirdo is going through a timeline of fucking just different hotels that they say that, and he's acting like he's proud of this shit. Like, what the fuck? You proud of this dumbass shit? Like, get your stupid ass out the fucking way, weirdo. Only reason I'm motherfucking trying to finish this shit is because I'm trying to get to where the fuck the motherfucker found out what the title is. You stupid, you weirdo. God damn. Weird ass people, man. Weird folks. See, this will happen when you don't proof your videos that you share, because motherfuckers be talking stupid for real. All right, maybe the motherfucker get to it. All right, let me see.
Everyone, this is part 9, and I do apologize for all the parts. I know it gets tiring seeing all the parts, but I do not have the
weirdo. Shut the fuck up and get to the story for real. Like, what? You done went through 8 parts of just talking about random ass, weird ass, fucking dumbass little fucking trash bag hotels that y'all been fucking whatever at, fucking running around with the mama and everybody else. Y'all been living a weird fucking life, a fucking trash can life. Come on.
10-minute option yet. Make sure that you go look it up for yourself. That everyone does not have that available right now. Also, let's go ahead and get back to the story, and I'll also let y'all know where I got these lashes from.
Nobody want to know about your fucking stupid ass lashes, you little dumbass fucking tramp. Get to the story.
Shout out to my baby Jewel by my. Anyway, so we left off at this place. All right, so we were here last time that we were talking. So that's my apologies. I was a little confused if Shine was still with us or if she had left. But let's just say that this part right here was not really important, but I do remember meeting people there, people that he knew, and I was not there by myself. So that's what we're going to say about this part. I apologize that I probably mixed it up, but that's what happens in the, span of 2 months of staying with someone. So we ended up just meeting people here, and Shine had to be back at the hotel. Like, cause Shine never really went out with us like that in the first place. So after the incident with the fighter fire guy, we ended up moving to another location, and I will show y'all that other location. I believe it's called American Express, but you guys will see it. So I wasn't able to really get to the back of it on Google Maps or whatever the case may be. I wasn't really able to see and get to the back of the buildings and stuff along the lines of that. But I also do remember that room that we stayed in there because we were actually in a corner room. So, and it was at the far end of it. So this is when the altercation had happened. Shine ended up paying for a room. Remind you, this whole time that we've been just kind of going here and there, that we've been with Shine, the mother, and him. So we end up getting to the location. She pays for it, and we end up checking in. Once we check in, and everything is going good so far, so good. And I done did videos, et cetera, et cetera. And then we
Boss said today they just shut the fuck up and get to the story. What the fuck we want to know about some fucking Econo lodges and fucking goddamn Motel 6s and shit? Come on, man.
get into a altercation. This altercation leads us to having
He said he got in the altercation. I hope he got his ass
to
whooped.
leave because we weren't going to stay there and take it. He was already treating her like crap and been treating the mother like crap for the past 2 months that I had been there and talking to them like they were just dogs. So then we ended up leaving, going to another motel, just me and Shine. We did not receive that money back because him or his mother did not want to give us the money back, nor did they probably have it. So we ended up leaving here due to the fact of us getting into the altercation and they did not want to give us the money back. They ended up keeping it and we ended up having to stay at a Rugged Down Hotel. And that's the name of this hotel right now. But it was here.
All right, so look, at this point, it's like, hold on, what was that? I think that was, yeah. So at this point, this whole story on TikTok, it just should be a fucking advertisement of swanky ass hotels at this point, because that's all I'm getting from this shit. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker ain't doing nothing but talking about all of these fucking swank down fucking crack spots that they were staying in. Is that your life? Because what the fuck we got going on now? If it's 2 hours, I am not fucking going. Fuck it. Talk about 2 hours delay. I'm not fucking going no fucking 2 hours and shit. This could be goddamn. Fuck it. Exactly, Neil. A fucking goddamn a motel. Talking about motherfucking goddamn Econo lodges. Goddamn what's the other one? Days Inns. Fucking Motel 6, extended stays, all that other dumb shit that all these damn crackheads be living at. What the fuck? That's all this motherfucker been talking about is fucking same shit. The same running down these fucking stupid ass motels and shit. Where she fucking was getting fucking, get to the point, stupid little fucking dumbass little boy. Get to the goddamn point. Let me go to the next shit. Cause now I can't stop it until I finish it, because I've got to hear it. You hear me? I got to hear the goddamn moral of the story and all of this, because you hear me? Either I should have never started listening to this dumb shit. I knew I shouldn't have listened to this shit, because I knew once I found out it was a transmission, I knew I should have said fuck it, because they be on some bullshit all the time anyway. You heard me? But fuck it, I gotta finish it now to stop. Fuck it. Boss lady, I be seeing why you be going off on these damn videos sometime, because some of these motherfuckers be tripping. Let me go back to the side. All right. We almost done. We almost done.
This is actually part 9. Okay, so basically, we ended up, like I said, we had to end up going. And the only reason why we couldn't necessarily kick them out was because the mother ended up paying for the room. The mother ended up paying for the room with her license and everything like that. So due to the fact of Shine, being an escort, and I'm not saying every escort doesn't have their thing, but she didn't really have any luggage.
It's like
even
3
when we
more
met
slides, Ned. Like 3 more
so
slides.
she didn't have much. And so we ended up having to go down to this rugged motel.
Bitch, you
And I
been at a
really
rugged motel.
remember
What the fuck?
this motel very vividly, like the rooms itself. So it's been 4 years. I'm not sure if they did any construction, but this motel in itself looked very familiar. And that was where we stayed. We ended up staying at a rugged motel that was even similar to it, if not this motel.
Yeah, so Ned, so what they is they was, I guess they was doing the back page shit or Craigslist shit or whatever the fuck they was doing. But they've been, I guess what they whole spiel is they go from hotel to hotels and they meet these dudes or whatever. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck the motherfucker found out that it had caught the fucking HIV or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to figure out. At what point do this Smeagol looking motherfucker goddamn know that he caught HIV from somebody? But that's their life they live.
But it has been 4 years, construction goes on, but this is a update of 2022. So this is the motel that I remember, the rooms are very much similar to where we stayed, but we ended up staying there and I ended up leaving the next day. When I was there and we ended up finally leaving them, I did end up getting messages from him basically telling me that he would come slash my tires and stuff. So, that night he never did. I ended up leaving. And, as I left, I went back home. I went back home. I was living a normal life, et cetera, et cetera. And he ended up hitting me up due to the fact that us not really speaking like that, anymore. And he was very upset. But it was this one message in particular, and back to the Jack app, because that was the only way that he could get in contact with me. I don't think that he had my number at the time still. So he ended up hitting me up on Jack. And this is when he reveals everything. So basically, I'm no longer staying with Shine. Shine has went about her way. I have went about my way, and they have went about their way. The 2 months are now done. They are up. I am now living back at my house, and I am contacted by this man that is angry, that is, very evil. Little did I know. And let's get to the Jack messages. So as time went by, we ended up messaging each other on Jack, and it was this message by his gay mother. He was messaging his gay mother, and he ended up mentioning something about him having HIV, and maybe that's why people didn't like him. And I was like,
damn. Let me go to the next one. So that was, yeah. This is the next one right here. So now they starting talking about what the fuck the whole shit was. Goddamn. We ain't had to realize what hotels y'all slept in and every all this and all that and everything and that and the third. You could have just said that y'all was sleeping in a bunch of swanky hotels and you wind up catching a motherfucking blick from somebody. You know what I'm saying? You wind up catching a monkey on your back and shit. You ain't had to go through every goddamn fucking hotel y'all fucking whatever y'all did, and you hear me? All right, let me go to the next one.
guys, this is part 10, and this is probably the last part. So I know you guys are excited. Anyways,
Hell yeah, you got that right. We is got that.
basically, let's start off from the Jack messages. I ended up getting this Jack message from him, and like I said, little did I know he was a evil, angry, conniving man. This message ended up basically saying, I don't know if he
Facts. Now they as nasty as hell. That's and look, if you that's why I was saying if you wasn't in here when I said what I said about these little type of motherfuckers here, you know, at least the thing with these little motherfuckers here, right? At least they motherfucking is out in the open with they shit. You hear me? Well, not even that, because some of these motherfuckers be goddamn it acting like they fucking real bras and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like them either. But it be the motherfucking niggas who be fucking with these motherfuckers that be walking around like they motherfucking straight, and they be messing with women, and they be causing problems for niggas like me. Because, like I said, I wouldn't give a fuck about what these motherfuckers is doing if it wasn't for that factor. It's the fact that these niggas come back. If you go fucking do that, then go do that. I ain't got no problem with that. But if you go try to cross the fence again and come back over here and start fucking with the shorties that's running around that I'm trying to fuck with or whatever, that's where the problem comes in at. Because now I got to watch out. Because now you done been over here rolling in the dirt, and now you want to come back over here and call it clean, and you're fucking up shit for everybody else. And that's the problem. That's where the problem lies.
I don't know why people don't like me. Maybe it's because I'm HIV positive. Something along the lines of that. And he was speaking to his gay mother. He ended up sending me a screenshot of it. And as I was like kind of, scratching my head, wondering like, what is he talking about HIV positive for? Because he never told me. He never came out and told me that he was positive. There was never not one time during us having intercourse that he told me he was positive.
You trusted him.
It got to the point where we ended up.
That's why they tell you to fucking make sure when you having fucking intercourse with motherfuckers that you use protection. Motherfuckers ain't gonna tell you every time. That's why it's got to be on your first mind to use protection, because a motherfucker goes. What you think, niggas? Motherfuckers be drunk. Motherfuckers be high. Motherfuckers be not fucking just not blatantly not telling you shit. Motherfuckers don't even be going to get themselves checked out and tested, and they be sleeping up raw. They be having raw sex with motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So now that the motherfucker saying that he motherfucking got the blicky, you looking like, well, you ain't here. What, Raggy? You ain't tell me that you was HIV, whatever, positive. Bet you should have, dumbass, you should have fucking did something about it in the first place, stupid. Let me get back into this.
Getting into it. And I was like, I'll end up taking you to jail if I find out that you're the person who gave me.
Oh, now you want to give a motherfucker, you want to lock a motherfucker up for give you the shit. But it was all good when the motherfucker was we was piping you up in your shit naked. So now you want to send him up in the jail because the man motherfucker gave you some shit. Why the fuck you ain't tell a man to wrap that shit up before you dummy? Stupid. You probably gave it to other motherfuckers because you probably went out and fucking still probably had raw sex with other motherfuckers. Dumbass. These motherfuckers be really pissing me the fuck off. Like, really? Stupid. Come on, man.
If I end up going to this clinic and finding out that you're this person who gave it to me, and the reason why I said this person is because it was messages coming in like laughing. You're sick like me now. You're sick like Shine. Like, somebody meaning to do it purposely. You get what I'm saying? His goal was to ruin my life. And I was thinking it was all a blood. Knowing that.
No, his goal was to fuck. Yeah. His goal was to get his rocks off. His goal was to sit up here and watch you let him stick his ding-a-ling inside of you, stupid. That what his goal was. His goal wasn't to motherfucking get you to contract some bullshit. Even if the motherfucker knew he had the shit. He sit there and watch you take your clothes off and whatever the fuck y'all did after that. Ooh, nasty, fucking dumb shit. You hear me? That man ain't fucking give a fuck whether he gave you some shit or not. That motherfucker was just trying to smash. Shit. Now you want to get him locked up because of your fucking negligence. It's your fault too, stupid.
I didn't want to be with him. I never wanted a real relationship or anything, but it wasn't. He was telling the truth. The first month that I ended up, being free from them, like I was locked down, but the first month of actually, living back at my house, I ended up going to the clinic after hearing about this. After he basically told me he gave it to me and was laughing about it and stuff, even though I thought it was a joke. So the first month I ended up going and it came back negative. They wanted me to wait 3 months prior to that first month and do basically a 9-month increment. And so one time get checked 3 months, other time get checked 3 months, another time get checked 3 months. And if I came back clean all those months, I'm good. But this one particular month, they wanted me to wait. I was like, no, I'm not gonna wait. I went back that second month and it came up. So I ended up getting a call. I ended up getting a job. I was working at Subway. I ended up getting a call. And I knew if I had got a call from the clinic that something came back. Something came back. And I was just thinking, like, this mother.
What's up, killer? Killer. I think this is the last. What was that? Part 10. I think this might be almost the last shit. This motherfucker got 2 more parts. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. It's a weirdo, man. This motherfucker's a weirdo. Oh, snap.
So, hi, you guys. This is part 11, and hopefully this is the end. But make sure you guys ask questions if you're curious about.
Damn, you at your third,
things,
working on your third double. Damn.
Some questions as well.
Get that money,
So,
killer.
Basically, I ended up getting a call from work. Not I'm gonna have to tap my phone again. But basically, I ended up getting a call from work, and I already knew if I had got a call that it was something. I ended up coming back positive. And me thinking everything was a joke.
You still think it's a joke?
It wasn't that I was sad or anything. I was more so angry because this guy was happy about giving it to me. So I was angry. I ended up having to meet with someone I call my guardian angel. His name was Demetrius. I ended up having to meet with him and basically let him know the partners that I had slept with and everything along the lines of that. This one person in particular had helped me out a lot. They even gave me the decision, which, I'm not sure if a lot of people get this decision, but to either tell people that I had been with, even if it was down to 2 years, so forth. Anybody that I could remember, I would always try to make sure that I told him. But I ended up taking that choice and telling people, and I ended up contacting people and telling them that I was positive. I got good reactions, bad reactions, all of the above. And I ended up getting signed up to a hospital. And I will not give my hospital out, but yes. I have the best doctor. They ended up helping me get on my meds as soon as possible. Also, they helped me with my transition, and I'm greatly appreciated. But one thing about it, I did contact him again, and it took a minute to actually get in contact with him because he did end up.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question right quick, right? All right. So, with the transmissions, right? when they be going through these transitions and they be getting all of this medical stuff and everything that they be getting or whatever with these doctors and everything like that, right? I wonder, do they have to pay regular doctor bills and healthcare, or do they get some kind of incentives from the government now at this point because they are transmissions? Do the government help them out because they transmissions, or do they have to pay like everybody else pay? That's a real question, because a lot of these motherfucking transmissions be broke as hell. How is they paying for this shit? How the hell is they paying for these damn all of this shit? Especially when you got shit like this. How the hell is you paying your damn your medical bills and shit when a lot of these motherfuckers be broke as fuck? And they don't even be having no real jobs. A lot of the motherfuckers be doing bullshit, boosting and shit and prostituting. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Tasha? What's up, Margaret? What's going on with y'all? Hold on. Boss lady said they do not like us, but get more help programs. So they do be like helping them out. They do be like giving them like what, like Medicaid or some shit like that, because see, I know for a fact, like now the government and shit, they be like pushing this agenda. Like they push this agenda. So do they be helping them or what? Because I'm trying to figure some shit out, man. Because it's a damn shame that I go to the emergency room for a goddamn, not even emergency room. I go to damn, what's the name for? Emergency. I went to the emergency room one night because I thought I was fucking having a high blood pressure attack or some shit. And I get my bill back. My shit was damn near $3,000 for one fucking emergency room visit. And I ain't get shit but a fucking them to check my blood pressure, and they put me on the thing where they stick the shit to your fucking chest and shit. And my shit came back good. It came back straight. I think I just having a fucking anxiety attack, but that shit was mad expensive. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, how the fuck is these motherfuckers getting all of this shit done? But let's finish this shit.
End up going to jail, but it wasn't for my reason. It was for something else. And I ended up finding out through Shine that he had to be beating on his baby mother. Yes. So supposedly he had a baby mama or beating on some girl. I've always said baby mama because that's what I remember. But yes.
What I tell y'all earlier, I told y'all at some point, some way, somehow, this motherfucker wasn't just no just regular ass gay dude. This motherfucker had a woman that he was messing with, a real woman that he was messing with. 8 times out of 10, when motherfuckers be, like I said, 8 times out of 10, when motherfuckers be messing with these transmissions and they be doing what they was doing, they got a girl in their life somewhere, a real woman, and they taking whatever they taking, and this probably not the first transmission that person had was messing with. So he probably got it from somebody else. He spread it around. He probably gave it to his baby mama. She probably, whoever she deal with in the future or whatever, they probably go contract it. That's some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit.
Some girl and ended up having to go to jail. So,
damn, send blood to jail.
After that, he ended up hitting me up. And
you took him back.
My response was, I'm positive, right? He tried to act like, no, you're not. Yes, I am. And you thought it was a.
All right, this is the last part. This is the last part right here. This is the last part.
Contacting me, and
what happened? What the fuck? Who the fuck is that?
What? Get out of here!
Hold on, y'all. I don't know who the hell that person came from. That motherfucker just came out the blue from somewhere. What the fuck? That shit crazy. And this shit. I don't know where that person came from though. That woman screaming and shit. That was wild.
So basically, where we left off is he ended up contacting me after, he ended up getting out of jail because I couldn't contact him to suspect him being in there. But he ended up contacting me and, thinking everything was a joke and basically thinking that I was lying about having it. And it's just like, how are you going to think that I'm lying about having it and you know that you were the one to just tell me that you gave it to me a couple of months ago? That didn't really make sense. So I had threatened him to let him know that I was going to be locking him up. I tried to do everything within my power to do what I could. I still even got the police report. And if you never did a warrant out for anyone's arrest, you have to know their actual location. Like the location that resides, like where they reside, that's on their license in order for you to take out papers on someone. And I was not able to get that. I wasn't able to get that in time. He ended up being free before anything, and that was the way that I was able to contact him. And when I went to the police station, he was out. It was nothing. It was like I knew where he was. I even asked him, like, I know where he is right now. Can y'all do anything about that? And it was just like they still just had to know where he stayed. And I tried to explain everything to them, and it just didn't happen. But if you guys would like to see his face or see the guy, definitely let me know and make sure that you do join my live. I hope you guys did enjoy the story. I know it was a little long, but basically more of the story is that during those 2 months in that stand, he never let me know that he was HIV positive, and I ended up having to find out through a very hateful message and where he laughed and he taunted me, and still to this day, it is messages that come through every once in a while. He was on my lives when it first started happening with me, telling the world that he was the one who gave it to me. So I do have videos, I have pictures, I have tons of things like that. And also a thing where he said, you act like people just can't make mistakes. One thing about it, 2 things for sure. That's not a mistake that you make. So, until my next story time, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure that y'all do like, comment, share, and subscribe. Bye, my friend.
Well, I'm glad we got through that. But listen, man, moral of the story for that is, the thing that I took away from it, to tell you the truth, make sure y'all know who y'all fooling with, man. Honestly, for real. Make sure y'all know who y'all fooling with out here, because at the end of the day, man, a motherfucker ain't gonna tell you everything that's going on with them. Motherfuckers, I don't know what reasons. There's people out here who know they got shit, who know that they fucking walking around here with whatever fucking shit that they got. And if you out here being promiscuous, whatever, or doing whatever, they're not gonna tell you. You know what I mean? They're not gonna tell you what's going on with them. And like I said, you don't even know if the person that you messing with are they even straight nowadays, because motherfuckers be lying and motherfuckers be not disclosing information. And I done seen people who was with people for years. Like I done seen motherfuckers who was with motherfuckers for years, and come to find out the person be motherfucking, they be fucked up. They be doing some wild shit out here. Like whether it's you married to a person or whatever, and you wind up, they got other family or something. They got another family somewhere, or they got kids or whatever that you ain't even know about, or whether motherfuckers be out here fucking with dudes. You heard me? Like, well, whether they be out here actually fucking taking pipe. You heard me? I done seen that shit happen. Hey, listen, I know this one girl, right? Matter of fact, the dude is my cousin and shit, so it's crazy. But she was going with this one guy. The motherfucking, she walk in the room in the house one day, walk in the room and shit. Her boyfriend was fucking giving my cousin straight pipe down through his back. Like, I remember what I heard about that shit. I was like, damn, cuz, what the fuck is you doing? What the fuck is you doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? This nigga taking pipe down through his motherfucking back. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. And you would have never know that this nigga was even doing no shit like that. You would never know that this nigga was out here doing no type of bullshit like that. Straight up. Like the nigga get hoes. Like he be out here getting broads. You know what I'm saying? So what Nair said, I seen nigga that look straight, look good. Fuck what they gave. Hey, listen, when I be going to the gym and shit, right? It be mad gay niggas in the gym, be like it be mad gay niggas in the gym, and you can always tell which niggas is gay because it's like when you go in them locker rooms in the gym or whatever. Like when I go in the locker rooms in the gym, I get a nigga get the fuck out of there for real, because every motherfucker just be walking around out that bitch like it's just whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like we just up in the motherfucking social club and shit. Like hell nah, bro. I remember I was in there one day putting my goddamn, because I had came from work one day and I had to go be somewhere. So it was one of them days where I had to take a shower at the gym and shit. So I remember I had took a shower, got out the shower. I motherfucking, I came out. I made sure that I had put my motherfucking clothes and shit on before I even came out or whatever. Like at least my boxers in a t-shirt or some shit. And I had my towel. So I get out the joint. I see they had like, they got like benches in front of the lockers, right? So I get out the joint. I see I'm walking, I hit the corner. I see like two black dudes out there talking or whatever, right? Just so happened one of the motherfucking dudes was butt ass naked, right? This nigga was, I'm talking about strip naked, right? Like nigga, I'm talking about balls hanging naked, right? And he kind of had his leg up. He was, the nigga was wiping himself, I guess. He was drying himself off and shit. But he was having a conversation with the dude, and the other guy was sitting on a bench. You know what I'm saying? I remember, the only reason I remember this, I remember telling myself, like, nigga, that's some gay fucking shit, bro. Like, come on, man. So he was having a conversation with the other dude sitting on the bench, but the way he was turned towards dude, he had like his leg up on the fucking bench. He was like drying his leg off, like washed. How niggas be drying they fucking self off and shit. But he had his leg up on the bench, and the dude that he was talking to was probably sitting no more than maybe 2 foot away from him. And the nigga he just basically had his balls right up in dude's face while he was, you know what I mean? Like what washing himself off, butt ass nigga. This nigga sitting there having a conversation with the nigga, and he just basically had his balls in dude right up in dude's face, because it was like he here, dude sitting here, dude here, nutsack right up in this nigga face. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, and these niggas look like they was some straight dudes. They look like they were straight. They look like they were some straight dudes. And I'm like, there's no way that them niggas are straight. Them niggas is gay. Them niggas is definitely gay. You're not gonna have balls in my face at all. I don't care where we at. You're not gonna put your balls and have your shit dangling in my face, gang. You know what I'm saying? You need to do some other shit. Nigga, put a towel on or do something. Nigga, go over there. Fucking holler from the other side of the room, nigga. If you want to have a conversation with me, you're not gonna just stand over top of me with your balls in my face and shit. Nigga, you gotta be fucked up, nigga. The fuck is wrong with these people, man? But anyway, back what I was saying, you just don't know who the fuck is who. You know what I'm saying? So the problem with this person in this video is now he motherfucking want to take dude to jail because he motherfucking feel that dude should get locked up for giving him the motherfucking blick, right? For putting a monkey on his back. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like I was saying before, You don't know what the fuck this nigga motherfucking had. You don't know what dude had. Y'all having fucking gay motherfucking relations. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what dude had. You let this man run his motherfucking meat through your back with nothing on it. You just let this nigga just put his joint through your back. Just wow, just out there, letting it be like that. You hear me? And that's not necessarily all dude fault. Yeah, if he knew he was, whatever. But like I said, niggas don't give a these niggas don't be giving a fuck about that shit, man. Motherfuckers don't be giving, like I said, motherfuckers, half of these motherfuckers don't even be going to get tested. So they don't even be knowing what the fuck be going on. You know what I'm saying? He probably knew because somebody else probably fucking had it or whatever. He found out and he got mad at this motherfucker, and I guess he cussed him out and said, yeah, motherfucker, that's why I motherfucker gave you the motherfucker, put the monkey on your back. So this motherfucker right here, just want to get him locked up because of that situation. Whole time, you should have made the motherfucker wrap his shit up any fucking way. But anyway, you shouldn't even be fucking having fucking gay shit anyway. This shit is not made for us. It was not made for us to be doing that type of shit. But to each his own. I'm not whatever niggas want to do with their life is what they want to do with their life. Like I said, it's when y'all go come back across the fence and shit and fuck shit up for me. Because now I might be trying to motherfucker holler at some shorty that you done smashed, and now she got the motherfucking shit. And I'm gonna wrap it up because I don't know what the fuck she got. But at the end of the day, you might get in a relationship with a motherfucker when you start feeling comfortable with a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? One night you might not have a rubber. You might say, you know what, fuck it. Y'all might want to have a kid or something. Y'all might be trying to have a kid or some shit. And that's when you like, fuck it. I'm trying to bust this joint down raw. You heard me? And that's saying, no, you at the doctor and shit because you got something going on with yourself. All because of some nigga decided he wanted to cross the tracks and then come back across the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This shit crazy, bro. I'm telling you. Man, I'm gonna drop the link, man. Y'all want to get up here and holler at me, man? Y'all can get up here and holler at me, gang. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really got this ain't really no topic. I just played that shit because I just seen it and shit, and I was like, oh, it could make an interesting story. That motherfucker was just talking too much. It kind of pissed me off. But at the end of the day, he had like a little moral of the story that I could get off. One, like I said, just don't be motherfucking, I don't know. If you go be that type of motherfucking shit, at least be safe. You know what I'm saying? Even if you ain't that type of motherfucker, you still want to be safe anyway. Because you don't want to wind up like this. Hey, listen, women wind up like this too. It ain't just the transmissions that wind up like this. I got another video and shit too, if y'all want to check it out. But it's long, so I don't know how long I've been on here already. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's kind of long. But I think it's more serious too than that one. You know what I mean? I think the other one that hell yeah, that was my goddamn cousin, man. I ain't gonna lie. The other one I think was a little more serious, and it was like a little more sadder of a situation because it was actually a real female. It's actually a real young girl who actually went to college. I actually watched that one. But it's actually about a young girl. She went to college and she met this dude. And hold up, what time is it? Because I'll put that shit on. Fuck it. I got time. Let's watch that shit. Fuck it. It's kind of a fucked up story, man. Let's watch this shit right fast though. If y'all got time, y'all can chill in here and watch it with me. If y'all don't, shit, I understand. But I gotta find the shit where it at first though, because I don't know what the fuck I did with the shit. Damn, maybe I don't got it. Maybe I didn't. So now there it is right there. Yeah, all right. So it says a Chicago woman shares her story of how she contracted HIV in Atlanta. All right. Let's try to see what we got going on here. At least we can watch some of it, at least. I'll try to get through it fast. How about that? We can watch this though. Y'all might have seen this already. I don't know. But it's short. I yeah, we gonna do that. We gonna do that. Hold on. Let me share this shit, gang. No, this Sunshine Mail, this one ain't no transmission. This a real young lady. She's a real young lady. You know, I've seen her story a while back, and it kind of like, you know, it kind of pissed me off a little bit because, you know, this girl, you know, the shit sometimes it be a little fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna get into this one right fast. Let me get back on the right joint first, though, because I ain't on the right one. All right, we're going to start this one.
I was 22, young, college bound, full-time job, no kids, no responsibilities really, partying, you know, hanging out, doing all things that, you know, young African American girls do. And with the lifestyle I had, I just never thought I would contract HIV. My name is Jessica Davis. I'm 30 years old and I'm HIV positive. I am from Zion, Illinois. It's about 45 minutes north of Chicago. Most people from Chicago know it because it's by Six Flags. I was born and raised there.
Where that at, boss lady? Boss lady, where that at? What's Zion, Illinois at? You from out that way? You ever heard of that before? Let's keep going.
And I graduated from high school there in 2005, and I went straight to college after high school. I went to Southern Illinois University in Edwardsville, which is in Southern Illinois.
So talk to me about what your life was like at the age of 20.
At 20, I had decided to move to Georgia. I attended SIU for like 3 years, and I had an opportunity to visit Atlanta. I stayed for like a week. And when I came back to Illinois, I decided that Illinois wasn't really where I wanted to be. So I moved back to Georgia. I had godparents there at the time. That was it. I didn't have any other like immediate family. All my family was still in Zion, Northern Illinois, however you want to say. So I moved in 2008, June of 2008. So I would have been going into like my junior year of college.
Talk to me about what made you want to make the move from
okay,
Illinois
boss
to
lady.
Atlanta.
I was loving the weather first and foremost. I was kind of tired of the cold. It was a different culture being down south versus being in the Midwest. I just felt, I guess, more comfortable down there. I was offered a full-time job, and it was like my first full-time job. So I had an opportunity to make money. But I think the deciding factor was the fact that I was leaving a relationship that I was in. I was in a long-term relationship at the time, and it wasn't working out for us. And I thought that going to Georgia would, like, having that space would help us when I came back, you know, to go to college. But the distance actually took like a worse toll on our relationship. And by the time it was time for me to go back to SIU, I just didn't want to go back. I didn't want to deal with the relationship. I didn't want to deal with, you know, anything that had to do with him. So I just decided to stay. I met friends at my job that were attending like Clark Atlanta and Morehouse. So I used to go to the AUC, which is the Atlanta University Center. It's like all of those colleges together. And we used to go out there and just hang out and party, you know, like every weekend. So I worked Monday through Friday, and on the weekend, you know, it was like my fun time. I didn't have any kids, you know, I wasn't really paying rent because I was living with family. So it was like all the money that I was making was my money. I didn't have to share it with anybody. I didn't have responsibilities like that. So
yeah, she did.
You know, I was.
Yep, she did, boss lady.
So it sounds to me like
Exactly.
you're living a life, 21 years old in Atlanta, no kids, money, nice weather, friends, and you're kind of just having fun. What changed?
One night I went to a club with one of my good friends and that I had met while I was down there. She was actually from Chicago, but she was attending Clark Atlanta. And I dropped her off after the club and at her boyfriend's house. And I was sitting at a light and this car pulls up next to me. This guy is like telling me to roll my window down in the car. And I'm looking and I'm like, I am not about to roll my window down. It's 3:00 in the morning, and I'm like, what is he doing out at 3 in the morning? And then I'm like, well, he's probably doing the same thing that I was doing, leaving the club. And every time I turned and looked, he was going like this to roll my window down. And I was like, the light was red. And it was just like one of those things where like the light never turned green. And I just rolled my window down.
Wow, 3:00 in the morning. Somebody telling you roll your window down. Y'all just rolling windows down. What the fuck? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. You should have just pulled off from the light at that point. I ain't gonna lie. Come on. Gotta be a little smarter than this, people. We gotta be smarter, man. Come on.
And he asked me, for my name. And he was trying to hurry up and get my phone number because at this point, I mean, the light was probably green. Honestly, I don't even remember. But I know there was nobody behind us because somebody would have been honking at us. But he asked for my number and I was like really hesitant to give it to him. But I had only been in Georgia like 6 months. So I really didn't know anybody. So then when I was like, okay, I'm going to give it to him. Well, I thought about giving him the wrong number. And then I was like, well, I'm just going to give it to him. I mean, he was cute, So I gave him my phone number and it just seemed like the light turned green after that. But we pulled off and like we went like 2 separate directions. And I just remember him like calling me like right away before I got home. And we talked for just a few minutes, however long my ride was back home from where I was at. And we talked every day for a long time.
Now, did this connection feel any different than somebody that you've met before in the past?
After multiple conversations, no, it was different. I think we connected on, a lot of different levels because I wasn't from there. So he knew like where to go, where to hang out at. And, he took me out, took me shopping. It was just it was way different than the relationship that I was coming from.
Facts.
So he had kind of opened my eyes to like something better, so to speak. So we talked like every day for like hours.
How did it progress?
We talked a lot. We spent a lot of time with each other because I was working like, I don't know, like 6 a.m. to 3. And I didn't have any kids. So I used to just get off work, go hang out at his house or whatever. Weekends, I didn't work weekends. So, we spent a lot of time together and he didn't have kids either. It was just us, living. We were I was of age. So we were going to bars, and stuff like that. At the time, he told me that he worked for his sister's catering company. So that was his occupation. And I was in customer service. I was full-time customer service at the time. And after some time, like things kind of started to like unfold. He wasn't telling me the whole truth. And I was finding it out like piece by piece as, we were progressing in our relationship. But some things that I found out, it was like too late. We had already been together, so like we grew up in like 2 totally different lifestyles. So, as they say, opposites attract. So there was like experiences that I had that.
So I take it Blood was probably a hood, like he probably was a hood nigga. And about these good girls or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They be loving these hood niggas and shit that they perceive to be hood niggas and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you like this, as a lot of times shit, hood niggas have been through a lot. They done been through a lot of people. You heard me? So them the first niggas that you want to be motherfucking make sure you safe with, for sure.
I was able to, I guess, teach him. We were able to teach each other things, experiences that we have never been through before. We went shopping. We went out to eat. I love pizza. So, you know, we were always like California Pizza Kitchen was my favorite place. And
Folks probably had a couple coins too. He probably had a couple dollars. He probably was out there getting it. And I don't know. I don't know what it is about money and young girls, man. They do anything for it. I'm trying to tell you.
he used to take me anywhere I wanted to go. You know, or if I said I wanted something, or if we were out like at Atlantic Station, we used to go to Atlantic Station all the time, and that's like an outdoor mall. So if we were just like walking around window shopping or whatever, and I say I want something or I saw something that I liked, he would get it for me. And he had a lot of money, like cash.
What I say?
So
what I say?
I questioned it, but then I was like, whatever, you know, he was paying, so I didn't ask.
Dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store?
Your ass ain't building.
When did the red flags start to go off? When did you start noticing something wasn't right?
One red flag came up, and from that day, it was just all like downhill. We went to a bar in the suburbs of Atlanta, and we got to the door, and the guard at the door said, he checked his ID, and he said, "Oh, you just made it." And it was his birthday. And I was confused because I'm like, he told me he was 21, turning 22. So when he said, "Oh, you just made it," I was like, that doesn't sound right. Like, just made it, like what? So then when we got like inside to the bar, I was like, "Let me see your ID." And he showed me his ID, and he had just turned 21. Even though he lied about his age by 1 year. I was 21 at the time, so you know, he told me he was 21, but he was 20. And then it all started to make sense because when we were going out, like to the bars, he would give me the money to go get the drinks, but he would never go up there and get the drinks himself.
Damn, Shorty could have caught a whole charge. Fucking around with somebody she ain't really know like that. A motherfucking cop could have been in the goddamn bar, but like, you out here buying fucking alcohol for minors, girl. What the hell is you got going on? I think that's a felony for real. You got to be aware of your surroundings, man. For real.
Which I didn't care because he was paying for it. You know what I mean? But after that moment, it was just like I started to question everything. You know, like, okay, well, do you really work for a catering company? Because you don't get up every day and go to work. I spent a lot of time with him in between my work hours. So it would be my assumption that he was going to work while I was at work. But after that incident, then it was like, okay, so like what's really going on? Like, he introduced himself with his middle name. So when I met family, they kept addressing him as his first name. And I was like, I don't know who is that? And they're like, "Oh, that's his first name." Like, oh, okay, well, that's great. Because I had no idea who this person was that they were talking.
I got a question for y'all. Have y'all ever been in that type of situation where y'all started talking to somebody and you start seeing like some weird shit, like that person was telling all kind of lies to you or some shit like that? Could have been like small lies or whatever, but you started seeing like shit that, damn, this motherfucker told all these lies or whatever. And the shit start coming true as y'all going. Is that a deal breaker for y'all, or is it a thing, even if like a small little teeny lies? Is that gonna break the deal with y'all? Or if y'all like that person, y'all gonna continue to rock with that person because you like them? Or is that lying shit out the window? Let me know in the comments. Let's keep going.
About. And, you know, I started to question these things, but the type of person he was very manipulative and he was very convincing. So if I asked him something,
that is
he
crazy.
would tell me, and he would explain it very thoroughly in a way that was hard to question like a second time.
When did you start thinking that this wasn't the person that you thought he was?
We got in a fight. And it was the first time somebody had ever put their hands on me. And I just cut it off. Like, it just wasn't going to happen for me. And
So what you saying, Tasha, that you You trying to say what now? Yep. That's why me trying to date don't go no further than a phone conversation. So damn, it don't. You're not going even past the phone conversation. Tasha said, "Fuck it, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. That shit is over with. The phone conversation is where it's gonna stay." I feel you.
I just stopped talking to him after that. For like, we didn't talk or text or call or no communication for like 5 months. So I just cut it off. Forget you too. Okay, bye. And that was it. We didn't talk for a long time. I mean, he's not a bad looking person. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure it would have been easy for him to go and do the same thing to somebody else, be flashy with his money, buy drinks, buy dinner, whatever. I mean, I'm sure he was just like, whatever, I'll just move on. I dated after him, and 5 months went by and he reached back out to me randomly one day. He just texted me. And I was like, who is this? By then I had deleted his phone number and everything. I was talking to somebody else at the time. And so
you ain't gonna lie though, a lot of us is full of shit, Tasha. I ain't gonna say hey, listen. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was one who was full of shit at one time too, for sure. But it's a lot of motherfuckers still out here that ain't full of shit, that's full of shit, and there's a lot of motherfuckers out here that ain't shit.
When he texted me and told me who it was, I was just like, oh, hey. And he's like, we started talking again. He wanted to see me, kind of thing. And I was like really hesitant at first, but I just gave him a second chance anyway.
Want to simplify entry into the federal market? Then review the free practical guide to getting started in government.
So when me and him had broke up the first time, I found a roommate. And we moved into like a 2-bedroom, 2-bath roommate style apartment. And we just couldn't get along. One day we both had just had it with each other and we ended up fighting. After the fight, my lymph nodes had swelled like real bad. I was like, let me just go to my primary care to see what's going on. Because she had bit me when we were fighting. And so I went to primary care and he checked all my lymph nodes. So one was like protruding out of my neck. You could see it. But I didn't know what a lymph node was. I didn't know like where they were. So the doctor checked all of them, and they go like down the side of your neck and like in your groin and like under your arms. And they were all swollen from what my primary care doctor told me. He couldn't figure out why.
They said that's the number one sign when you get sick like that, gang. When you catch that motherfucking monkey on your back, they said your lymph nodes start going crazy.
They were all swollen. So after visiting him like 3 times, he referred me to an ear, nose, and throat doctor. He sent back for me to come back, I think like a week later, went back. The one that was protruding had gone down, but the ones that, obviously only a doctor would be able to tell was swollen, were still swollen. So he told me to come back again like 3 weeks later. I'm Googling like swollen lymph nodes or whatever. And I'm like doing the research, like it's just crazy stuff that pops up. Like, you know how it is when you research on the internet. So then I'm looking at the symptoms, like flu-like symptoms or, fatigue or whatever it may be. And I'm like, no, it wasn't nothing. So when I went back and he said he couldn't figure out what it was, he was going to have to send me to a specialist. I still was kind of like, I just had a fight. Like, this can't be like that big of a deal.
Did you have any of the classic symptoms, fever, night sweats, anything like that?
No.
So you felt perfectly fine?
I felt perfectly fine.
So he continues to try to diagnose you and he can't figure out what the diagnosis is?
Right. Because he was a primary care. He didn't have like a specialization like ear, nose, and throat or HIV or internal medicine or anything like that. So he referred me to someone that did. So when I went to the ENT, he did like blood tests, and I remember him looking in the back of my throat. And after he did that, he said, well, it looks like, HIV, but it could be lymphoma. We're going to have to send the blood work out and schedule you for a biopsy. Like,
whoa. Well, imagine going to your motherfucking doctor, you're sitting the motherfucker looking in the back of your throat and it says some willy-nilly shit like, Oh, it looked like it could be HIV or it looked like it could be lymphoma. What the fuck? Hold up. What? Oh, nah. Hell nah, doc. You got to come at me a different type of way, doc. What the fuck is going on?
What? So I let him do what he needed to do. And when I left, I was back doing my research. Like, okay, well, if it's HIV, it was like flu-like symptoms, or, like you said, like sweats and things, fatigue, things like that. And I didn't have any of that. I didn't have anything. I felt like completely fine. And so then I'm like, okay, cancer, right? Lymphoma. So I'm like looking for symptoms of such, and like there was nothing. So then I was still convinced that it was nothing.
So when he's sitting in the doctor's office, he just casually says to you it's either HIV or cancer.
Facts. That's exactly what I just
What's going through
said.
your mind at that point?
I was kind of like, no way. But I needed to do the research myself, because if it was, A or B, like, shouldn't I be?
And another question I got to ask y'all, since we on these subjects, right? What are you going to do? Let's say you messing with a guy y'all been rocking or whatever. What are you going to do if that person wind up burning you? How are you going to react to that situation? You go and cut that nigga throat. You go and fucking try to gun him down. You go cry. You go slit his ties. You go try to get him locked up. What you could do? You could try to get him beat up or unalived, or how you feeling about that situation? Let me know in the comments what y'all doing. Hopefully it don't happen to none of y'all though. I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, what y'all doing if that was to happen to y'all?
Feeling something? Shouldn't I be feeling a kind of way? Or something. And so I wasn't really like worried about it until I left and I was able to do the research. And then even after the research, I was like, well, maybe it's nothing. Because, doctors do that. They have to set, proper expectations, so to speak. So if he would have said, oh, it doesn't look like anything, and then it came back and it was cancer, that would have been worse than saying, well, it looks like this, but it could be nothing. You know what I mean? So I think he did his part and, kind of straying in the middle. And then when I
That's what I said, Naya.
For the surgery,
that's exactly what I said.
He sat me down and told me that my blood test had come back. And he said there were some positives. And so I was thinking, like, positives, like, what exactly does that mean? But I was at the hospital and I remember I couldn't.
If I get my blood test back and the only positive I'm trying to hear is if I'm O positive or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the hell the other shit is. I ain't trying to hear none of that old bullshit because that's negative. I ain't trying to hear that, gang.
Drive because the surgery was going to cause me to have to like go under. So I wasn't going to be able to operate a vehicle when I woke up. So I had my godparents with me. And so when he sat me down and said that there were some positives that came back on my test, I asked my godparents to leave the room so that he could tell me what those positives were. So when my godparents left the room, he told me that my test had come back positive for HIV. And I just sat there.
Damn.
These may look like dentures or partials, but in fact, it's some of the newest dental implant technology, and you can get them at Nuvia Dental Implant.
And he just looked like he was like, maybe like he's done it a million times, but every time it's like the first time. That's how he looked. Like he looked like sad to have to tell me. I was 22. So it was just like heartbreaking. And even after he told me, I really didn't know what it was. I really didn't know what that meant for me, how my life was going to change. And I was embarrassed. I was extremely embarrassed because I was so young and I knew it was going to be hard for me to live. I'm going to cry. I knew it was going to be hard for me to still maintain like the lifestyle that I had now that I had HIV. My mom wasn't there. My dad wasn't there. Nobody was there for me at the time, like physically there. So I called my mom. And I told her, and she wanted to talk to my godparents because she didn't believe me. And she's like, is this real? She asked my godmom if it was real. And she was like, yeah. I mean, we were all still at the hospital. And then after I called my mom, I called the guy that I was dating.
So sitting in the office after he told you your diagnosis, what was your first thought and initial reaction?
I didn't say anything. I was just shocked. Like, in my mind, I think it was just a matter of like, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know. Like, I heard of it, but
what did you know about it at the time?
Nothing. I knew what it stood for. I knew what the acronym stood for, but that was all I knew. I knew it was, it sexually transmitted, right? But there's other ways that you can get the virus. Well, I didn't know that at the time, and it was just like, I knew that I had a lot of research that I had to do because I had no idea what that meant for me now, and how my lifestyle was going to change. I mean, even when it came to like me telling like close friends, I think a lot of people just don't know what to say. Like, what do you say? Like, oh, the doctor just told me I have HIV. It's like, what do you say? I'm sorry. You don't know what people want to hear, what they don't want to hear, how
myself.
they feel, how they're going to take it. So you want to be careful. You want to tread softly because
I
it's
know
a
that's
sensitive
right.
subject, especially for somebody that's 22
Go
with
got
no
him down.
kids, full-time
Yeah,
job.
that's what I'm
and
talking
now
about. That's
have
what I'm
HIV.
talking about.
So, how do you adjust?
You asked. That's what
There
we
was
do
no
for this.
easy part in accepting the fact that I had HIV now. It just wasn't. It wasn't easy at all. To tell the person that
The
I was
whole
with,
Tasha way.
at the time, that was hard too. I mean, I told the guy that I was dating at the time, and I asked him to get tested. And I said, if you test negative, I don't want to pursue this relationship anymore.
Tasha, that happened to me one time, but thankfully it wasn't nothing that was permanent. You know what I'm saying? I have to get into that story time one day to let y'all know what happened. But it happened to me one time.
I can't be liable. I didn't want to be liable if something like that would have happened to him because I just found out how it felt, to test positive, and I wouldn't wish that feeling on anybody.
It is. It's crazy and sad at the same
He
time.
went
yeah.
off.
Sure.
Well, that's not fair. I still want to be with you either way.
Me too.
This and that. And at that point, I'm like, wow, like he really loves me. He really cares about me. And a couple months went by, and he said he went and got tested, and his test came back positive too. And so then I'm like, okay, well, we're in this together.
So you let him know about your diagnosis, and he was like, it doesn't matter, we're going to be together.
Right.
And you guys go on living and dating, and then he gets tested, and he tests positive as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
whoa, man, she was just a young, impressionable girl, bro, because you could tell, because she just like, oh, he burned her like that. He straight basically almost damn near burned her house down. And she's like, okay, well, as long as we're together, as long as we die together, because in the 90s, that was a death sentence. I'm sorry. If this would have been in the 90s, that was a death sentence, gang. I ain't gonna lie. Now it might, I don't know if it is now what, it might not be, but back then, it was a death sentence if somebody gave you that. If somebody gave you that shit, you was gonna die. It was over with. You know what I'm saying? I want no getting back together. We in this together, nigga. I'm coming for you. I'm taking you going before I do. Goddamn.
Then you guys just decide, okay, so we're both positive. We're gonna stay together and continue to live.
Mm-hmm.
So what changed?
He was cheating. She called me, one of the many women.
No, boss lady, this happened a while ago.
This
happened back in like
they had been together like
2002
6 months,
or some shit like that.
How he had just dropped her off that morning in some green car, and I was like,
facts.
That's my car. And I had been positive, I want to say like 6 weeks. It wasn't a long time. And I remember saying, oh, well, okay, he lives here, and I just tested positive for HIV. And she was like flipping out, crying and stuff like that on the phone. And, I think in my mind, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it because I was just angry, and I know what it felt like to be told that I had HIV, but I did want her to know, in case they were engaging in unprotected sex and that she was at risk, or whatever. So he would tell me that he needed my car, for whatever reason when I was going to work. And I would let him drop me off at work, come back and pick me up. Well, the whole time he wasn't using my car to go look for work or anything like that. He was picking this girl up and spending all day with her and taking her back home. And
2002
to my house, after picking me up from work and sleeping.
I was young and impressionable.
Doing the same thing the next day. And I dealt with this girl for like 8.5 months. Just the back and forth. And it was really hard for me to let him go because I had HIV and he had HIV. So I'm like, we're in this together. And I took him cheating on me. I knew he was cheating and I just dealt with it. There was nights that I made dinner that he would say that he's gonna, be home or whatever. And he wouldn't come home. And she would post on her Facebook like, oh, so-and-so surprised me.
Yo, I am scared for our daughters, gang. I'm scared for our daughters out here because one thing about it is they be having their own minds. You try to bring them up how you want to bring them up, but they get out here and have their own minds. Then they get with the wrong motherfuckers. It's crazy.
Pick me up from work, and at that time he wasn't in my car. He was using like his sister's car, or some client's, car, something like that. And I would just be like crying at home.
Boss lady said, "Get more girls
for two," and I'm just sitting there by myself. And then he would pop up the next day, like nothing happened, and have some excuse.
I think so too, Nia.
I wasn't with her. I was doing this. I was doing that. He wouldn't answer his phone. I would like blow his phone up, and he would
facts, boss lady.
And
sons
like,
too.
Why can't you answer the phone? But you can text me, So I dealt with that for so long, and it was just like, if I could turn back time, I would have never gone through that.
Facts,
Had I known
Sasha.
what I know today, I would have left him. I would have left him high and dry. But at the time, I just didn't think it got any better. So I dealt with it.
Yeah, he want to take as many people as he can out, boss lady.
At this point?
Yes.
So did you figure that it was your ex that was in?
And see, them the worst type of motherfuckers, because them the type of motherfuckers that'll get something and they want to just give it to other people so they ain't the only one that got the shit. Like, them is the worst type of motherfuckers, yo. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Illinois, or was it your current partner in Atlanta?
So I figured it was my current partner that I was with.
Did he ever admit to it?
Not for like 2 years.
How did you feel knowing that he might be the one that exposed you? Did you guys ever talk about sexually transmitted diseases before all of this happened?
Yes.
And what was he? How was he in those conversations?
So he told me that he got tested and that he was good, and it's just like, okay, I get tested obviously every year, as women, you get PAPs and things like that. And I just took his word for it just because of the kind of person that he was. And I shouldn't have. I think a lot of people get to know somebody and you get to learn somebody and you get to trust somebody. And it gets to a point where everything they say is kind of golden. And it's like, oh, they would never lie to me. Oh, he would never cheat on me. But then the reality of the situation is he will lie and he will cheat. And he did. And it's
next question for y'all in the comments. Have y'all ever felt like that about a guy? Have y'all ever got with a guy and y'all felt like, oh, he was the everything and he wouldn't do this and he wouldn't do that and he wouldn't do this and he wouldn't do that, and come to find out that motherfucker was the worst niggas out here? You know what I'm saying? put it in the comments if y'all ever felt that, or y'all ever been through that, if y'all ever dealt with that type of situation. Just type yes or no. You ain't got to explain the situation. Just be like, yeah, motherfucker tried me like that one time before. Whatever. You heard me? Let's get back.
Slapped me in the face so many times. And still, I stayed because I had HIV.
How did you feel when you found out that he was unfaithful after the diagnosis?
I was extremely hurt. I was extremely upset because I was dealing with so much. At the time, I kind of felt like, how could you give your attention, to somebody else when we're both going through this, and does she know, because at that point, his status was positive.
Damn, that's crazy,
So
bro.
I'm just wondering, like, are you telling, because
he just ain't give a
at
fuck.
the time, it didn't seem that people were so accepting of HIV and AIDS. It was fear.
Hold on, I'm still not accepting. What you mean? Back in the day, niggas wasn't accepting it. I'm still not
It's
accepting.
a fear of like rejection. I just didn't want to do it. I didn't want to go through it. So I dealt with the relationship that I was in.
So when you asked if he had it before, what were those conversations like? He was just denying it? And how did that make you feel as far as just trying to figure out where it came from? If he's saying that he didn't have it and you're saying that you only got it from either him or someone else, what was your mind? How did you wrap your mind around that?
So he tried to say that I gave it to him, which couldn't have been true. So I think he was just trying to cover up, what really the reality of the situation was, which the reality of the situation was that he
boss lady, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious.
He never told me. He never disclosed his status to me. Never, not one time. Never hinted. I've never seen him.
Yeah, that is some bitch shit.
As much time as we spent together, day and night, living together, I had.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck about that girl. He didn't care about that girl, man. That girl was not. He didn't give a. He basically didn't give a fuck if that girl lived or died. He didn't give a fuck. He was steady trying to pass it on to somebody else, gang. That's all that shit was.
Never seen him take anything, So it was just like when he told me at the beginning that he had been tested and that he was good. Yeah, I believed him. We were together. I was in love with him.
That's how it is, boss lady.
I believed what he told me. But,
that's how it is.
After the first red flag, it was just kind of like, well, I don't know.
How did you find out that he was lying and that he was born with HIV?
A family member of his told me by accident. We were having like casual conversation and I was just complaining that he wasn't doing what he needed to do and that, I feel like he just doesn't care. He's not trying to live because he wasn't taking his medication and things like that. And this family member was like, oh, he does take medication. And I said, no. I've never seen him take anything. And when I first tested positive, they gave me medication and I was taking 2 pills twice a day. So there was no way of getting around him not seeing me take medication. I had to take it twice a day. So whether he was seeing me in the morning or seeing me at night, he was seeing it, one way or the other, but I had never seen it, from him. And so he said, well, he probably hasn't taken, this is the family member, he's like, oh, well, he probably hasn't taken it since he was 17 or 18.
Yeah, Margaret, I feel you on that, on this one right here. This one right here, I would say the same thing. Like, cause she's saying that the man was born with the shit, so he knew he had the shit forever. So him giving it to her was some fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? And his ass should be locked up for that shit. The other one, the transmission motherfucker, that motherfucker was being ruthless anyway. That motherfucker I ain't gonna say got what he deserved, but he was out here fucking being a fucking goddamn prostitute. What the fuck? A gay prostitute. Shit crazy.
And I'm like, 17 or 18. I mean, we were 22, going on 23 at the time. So actually I was 23 because I had been positive almost 2 years before I found out he was born with it. So yeah, he was like, well, he probably hasn't taken it since he was 17 or 18. And I said, well, he told me that he didn't know that he didn't know that he had HIV. And he said, no, he knew. He was born with it.
Mm.
So that was a shock.
Lying all we around the board. Damn, he ain't give a fuck about that girl, man.
So shocker number 2, outside of testing positive, I had to deal with the fact that the person that gave me HIV knew that he had HIV from day one, from the day that he told me to roll my window down in that car, like from the day he first laid down with me, from the day he moved into my house, you know, like it's just all these things. Like, how do you wake up next to somebody every single day and know that you have HIV and this person has no idea? And you just go and just live. You go out, you cheat, you do whatever you want to do, and then you just come home. Like, it's nothing. And he denied and denied and denied. And then I think I finally threatened to sue him. I mean, technically, it's, you know, it's legalities, you know, behind
Boss
all
lady
of that.
said the baby touched
But,
my phone.
I think I threatened to sue him, not even knowing what my legal rights were with having HIV. But hell, I knew I had some kind of rights somewhere. And I said, if you don't tell me the truth, I'm going to sue you, you know. And he told me he doesn't like to talk about it. You know, it had to do with his parents and things like that. And I just lost it. I lost it. And he was in jail at the time for domestic battery. So we were having this conversation.
Hold up. Like, you dealing with a dude, first and foremost, you giving, y'all motherfuckers be giving motherfuckers way too many red flags and shit. Like, they be throwing away these red flags and tossing them, you know, picking them up, because first and foremost, the nigga been lying to you. He been cheating on you. He done gave you the blicky. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga done got locked up for domestic battery, and you still be talking to blood? Come on, man. Get your life. I understand that you got sick from dude, and now you want to try to live your life with him because y'all got the same shit going on. But goddamn, bro, this nigga don't give a fuck about you. He don't give a fuck about you. And if you keep on fucking around, you could be on the other end of them fucking domestic batteries. You understand what I'm saying? This nigga out here spreading motherfucking blickies and beating bras asses. That shit crazy.
On however many minutes you get to talk to somebody in jail. So, and it was just like, you know, you get this, you have 60 seconds or whatever. And it was just like, it was just so much going on at the time. And I'm like that.
Margaret, if you still in here, boss lady said comment so she can see if she see your comment.
Call ended. And after that, it was like, no more money on the phones, like no more money for, I didn't want to talk to him. I didn't want to see him. He finally, when he got out, I think
somebody need to put his ass in his place.
Like 5 more days. At that point, I had decided to move back to Illinois and pursue my degree.
Margaret, everybody's saying you invisible in the chat. If you still in here, maybe you might have hit something or something. Whatever. Y'all might have to check y'all settings or something. But Margaret was just in here a few seconds ago. Let's keep going.
Finish my degree. And he came knocking at my door, and there was boxes everywhere.
What the fuck?
And he was like,
my camera just
like, where are you going? I'm like,
my camera just died. Hold up.
I didn't have a support system.
I gotta change my battery in my camera.
Georgia.
Man.
Like, I had my godparents, and they were very supportive. They were there from day one, but my family was here in Illinois. And, you know, that was 2011. So, I mean, I had already started, you know, my degree. So I was like, I might as well just go back and finish. So I went back to school.
EVE Online on Mac immerses you in a universe with thousands of star systems like never before. Follow a path of your own choosing and become a titan of industry. Explore the wonders of the universe. Or join record-breaking PvP battles and add your name to 2 decades of player history. Play free and experience Eve on.
I don't think he went about it the right way. And I can't say how it is to live from day one, from the day that you come out with HIV, because I know what it's like to live with HIV from 22. I can't imagine going through elementary school, high school, my first few years of college already having HIV. You know what I mean? That had to be tough. And I'm not discrediting that piece of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm discrediting the fact that he didn't disclose his status before engaging in unprotected sex. If you're scared to tell, don't have sex. You know what I mean? Like, don't engage in these activities if you cannot disclose your status, because essentially it could come back to you tenfold. If you come across the wrong person, that's going to take it to the police or whatever, like, that's it. I mean, it's not okay in society. It's not legal, to just expose people to HIV and just live. Like, you can't do that.
Do you think that he exposed other people and infected other people?
I absolutely do. Yes.
How does that make you feel?
It's why I do what I do right now, because I can't control his behavior and I can't control what he does or doesn't do. And when I tried to go to
what I miss,
and things like that, people didn't take me seriously. It wasn't taken seriously, not like it is now, and it's just like, I wish, back then that they would have taken me seriously, because now there's probably other people, that are going through exactly
he
what I went through.
About nobody.
And I feel like, I could have stopped that, some years ago, but I really didn't have the chance. I really didn't have the chance to, it's like the one thing that people ask me all the time is why I didn't put him in jail. And when you're 22 and you test positive for HIV and you're with somebody and you feel like nobody else in the world is going to be with you, your first thought is not going to be to put that person in jail. It's not. I mean, people can say it to the blue in the face. I would put him under. I would have done this. I would have hurt him, things like that. But really, when you're sitting on that hospital bed and that doctor tells you that you have HIV, your first thought is not going to be, I'm going to kill him. It's not. I promise you. You know what I mean? It's going to be a plethora of things that you're going to think about, and probably the first thing is where it came from, because nobody.
I ain't go front. My first thought probably I'd probably been on some murderous shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like, hold the fuck up. What? Hold on. Somebody got to die. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody got to go away from here.
Is excluded. You know what I mean? Married, not married. Just because you're faithful doesn't mean your partner is faithful. That was my situation. You know what I'm saying? So, he was wrong. And to this day, he has not apologized.
Facts,
and
Margaret.
I think that if I got the apology that I think I deserve,
and he
that I would have more
apologized.
closure to my situation. Me advocating brings closure to my situation, because I didn't get that apology. I didn't get that, I'm so sorry that I flipped your whole life upside down.
Yeah, because he didn't give a fuck about you. That's why he didn't apologize. He don't give a fuck about you. You shouldn't, at this point, you shouldn't even be looking for no apology. The nigga don't give a fuck about you, girl. I hope she's somewhere in her life living a good life right now and shit. I hope it ain't complicated for her. But dude ain't care about her.
At 22, and now I'm 30. So it's like, do I look for an apology still to this day? No, I'll never get it. But I don't want anybody to, go through that. If I can help it, I just want people to know and understand that it's not going to miss you for any reason at all. You have to take it upon yourself to be responsible.
Stay safe. Be safe.
Where is he now? Where is he now? What
in jail?
To him?
I'm not very sure. We don't really talk, at all. We still talk for a while, after the fact. But I have no idea. I don't know what he's up to, what he's doing, where he lives, anything like that. I just try to focus on what I want to do and where I want to go, you know, with all of this. And I think that if he would have taken the steps that I took, that it would be a lot easier, you know, on him. But, you know, you can't make anybody do anything that they don't want to do. And like I said, I don't know what it's like to be born with HIV. And I know that has to be challenging, like very challenging, going through school and dating and
Hell yeah,
things
Margaret.
like that, you know, at such a young age and having to tell somebody that you have HIV, you know. But I don't think that it's fair that you put that on somebody else now, because you knew how that felt. And now you put somebody else in that same exact position.
So what he did was so horrific and horrible for not just letting you know. Do you feel that he's a bad person for this, knowing the person that he is and knowing, I guess, his circumstance and being born with it? Do you think it was destruction, trying to destroy? What do you think about this?
I wouldn't say he's a bad person. I wouldn't say that. I understand him being embarrassed, but I don't understand how he could sleep and live with me and not trust me enough to tell me, you know, or even, you know, just he could have just kept himself from me. I would have been okay with that. You know what I mean? I would have been okay with his family members saying, hey, you guys shouldn't be having unprotected sex, by the way. Like, can't really tell you why, but, you know, just be careful. Something like that. Something, anything. Nobody said anything. You know, I hung around him. I hung around his family. Everybody knew, you know, and there was no, I mean, I highly doubt they were under the impression that he told me, you know. I don't know. It could be. But, you know, no, I don't think he's a bad person. I just think that he didn't have an option. He was born with it. And I think that he doesn't know how to deal with it, that he never learned how to deal with it. And nobody ever taught him how to deal with it. And so if he's taking his anger and his frustrations out on vulnerable women, then, you know, that's his way of dealing with it, I guess. You know what I mean? But it's not okay, you know, and I just want those vulnerable women to know that there are people out here that are preying on you. There are people out here that are going to hear that, you know, oh, I live in a shelter, or, oh, I came from this, you know, and they're going to be like, oh, perfect. She needs me. You know what I mean? And, you know, it was sad. A lot of the women that he slept with that actually got a hold of me, that, you know, found out he had HIV, I mean, they were vulnerable women. You know, they were in bad situations. So, you know, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate to already be at the bottom and for somebody to kick you while you're down. And that's exactly what he was doing, you know. And so he
a bad motherfucker,
to help those that may be in those situations. Like, you should never feel so low that you're settling for so much less than what you deserve. Because if I looked at the situation back then, I settled for so much less. I could have had so much more, and I just didn't.
You said one of the things that drew you in, obviously at a young age, you were impressed by some of the flashier things that he had. Did you ever figure out what he did for a living?
Sold drugs, guarantee it. Sold drugs. He was a dope boy. And most of the time, these young girls, that's all they see when they see a nigga like, hey, I used to be one of these niggas, so I know. That's all they see. All you got to do is be flashy. All you got to do is be flashy and pull out a fucking not big enough to choke a cow while you in the open setting. Buy a chick a couple drinks, a few drinks, some shoes and a few outfits and a bag and whatever the hell ever else. Take her on a couple trips or whatever. You got her. She could do whatever the hell she wants you to do. I'm trying to tell you, man, that's how it always been. Like, it always used to be like that.
Yes, I did figure that out. He engaged in illegal activities for a living, and I just thought he was getting cash from his sister's catering or waiter or whatever it was, but that wasn't it. And, you know, when I finally got a glimpse, like a real live glimpse of his lifestyle, I was thrilled. It was thrilling because I grew up, I was very well off, and, you know, we never really struggled for anything. And I have never been exposed to drugs.
Why do y'all good girls love niggas that walk on the more dangerous side? Because I know for a fact, I always seen it, always lived it. Like, why do good girls always like dudes that walk on that other side of the road? Is it like a fascination thing? I done seen like good girls fucking go to jail fucking with niggas and shit, because niggas done toss dope on the fucking girl. They done made, you know, chicks put dope in their pocketbook, guns in their pocketbook. They done made chicks stuff dope in the motherfucking coochie. Niggas even be locked up and try to get chicks to motherfucking bring shit into them. You know what I'm saying? And these be like good ass girls. They want them getting locked up because they fucking with niggas, like with niggas. I'm gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? So why do y'all good women and girls? What's the fascination about niggas, street niggas? Why not go after a nigga who in college trying to make something out of his life, or a nigga who working a job that's trying to, you know, do something different with his, you know, do something positive or some shit? Why do girls look at them type of niggas like lames, but they look at street niggas like the niggas they want to be with? I don't know. Y'all put that in the comment if y'all know, you know, the answer to that.
You know, or anything like that. I had never seen like crack or in real life.
Crack?
You know, and these
What?
were things that
Crack?
I was seeing.
She said
And
she
I
never
was just
seen
like,
crack.
I was loving it, you know, because I was such a good girl growing up, and it was just things that were I was amused, you know, and I liked it. I liked the lifestyle, but you know, after some time you grow up and you're like, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. And I could have gotten in so much trouble if somebody ran up in that house, you know, or anything like that. But at the time, you're like, whatever. I'm eating my pizza that I love and drinking my orange pop that I love, that he pays for, and he's going to go out and do whatever he wants to do. And I have what I want. So, you know, it is what it is, but I was young.
It's funny because, you know, being from the suburbs of Chicago, you lived a pretty privileged lifestyle. So it's like there's a piece of you that always wants that action and that suspense and that thrill because you've been sheltered. And I mean, that's completely understandable. So he was giving you a little bit of that action that you never got.
He was showing me a side of the world that I had never seen before. And I was just like, wow.
Margaret, see, that's the thing about if you're a girl and you got older brothers and shit, they definitely go protect you from the shit that they already know. See, I never had a sister, so, but I do got like cousins and stuff that I tried to do the same shit. Even sometimes when you try to do that shit, they still wind up with some bozo ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get it.
This is crazy. Like, this is like a movie, you know? But like I said, I was young, and if I got caught up in that kind of lifestyle today, you know, or that kind of person, I should say today, like that's how he's making his money, it's not for me. My life in 2018 consists of a husband, Jordan Davis. I have 3 kids, 7, 5, and 4 months. I have a degree in business management. I have a really good job.
So she wound up getting married. Some dude wound up marrying her, yo. I wonder if he got the same shit going on. Damn, let's get it. Let's see. Damn, that's interesting.
I'm a buyer, so I work in like supply chain. So it's a growing industry. I got a really good opportunity fresh out of college.
My concerns initially entering into the relationship were, how could I continue a relationship and not contract what you have?
Facts, Margaret. Facts. Your brother won't lie to you.
Can we continue to live together? The views from my family. I thought about that. The views from my friends, you know, what they would think. Thought about things that what do I have to do as for myself to stay protected, and what could we do together to and in a relationship wise, you know, behind. I really didn't have to think long and hard about it. I always wanted to be with Jessica back.
So basically, he's saying that he don't have it. So he's saying he got to take precautions to stay protected. So I guess they using condoms or something. Maybe he taking that what's that new drug they got out for motherfuckers and shit when they be high risk or whatever. They be taking that shit. I couldn't do that shit though. Hell nah. What the fuck? That's like, what the fuck? That's like playing around a fire and fucking around, playing around in a fire and hoping you don't get burned or some shit. What the fuck type of shit is that?
When we met the first time, I told her don't leave me, but she left me anyway. But now she's here, so that's all that matters. But no, tell you the truth, I didn't have to think long and hard about it. Not to say that I'm a risk taker. I accepted the challenge, and I thought more of, there's people with a lot less, they go through a lot more, as well as there's people.
Tasha, that shit crazy.
Go through a lot less. Who am I? The great thing in life is that as long as she's doing what she needs to do, we're both protected. She takes one pill a day. I, in return, take one preparatory pre-exposure pill every day.
That's too much. That's too much. Like if I gotta take medication to be with you, if I gotta be on medic, I ain't trying to make fun of these people at all. You know what I'm saying? But if I gotta be on medication to be with you, I ain't trying to do all that, gang. Like that means I gotta pay to get this medication. So that's already off top. I gotta pay for the rest of my life. If I want to be with you the rest of my life, I gotta have health. I gotta have health care. I gotta have health insurance in order to be in a relationship with you. That's too much. I don't mean no harm, shorty girl, but it couldn't be me. Like I couldn't be with you. Ain't no lie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't playing with that type of fire. Them issues right there. Y'all niggas got me fucked up. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not going to say I don't have to, but as long as her count is low, I won't get infected. But on another hand, I take the medicine, so she's not taking medicine alone.
Yo, hold on. That's like doing math, bro. Like her count gotta be this, that, and the third. She gotta be up. This is too much. It's already enough trying to calculate periods on females. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not worrying about all of that other shit, gang. Hey, but each his own, bro. If that's what he want to do, that's what he want to do. Yeah. He must love that girl to death. You heard me? He literally love that girl to death.
Every day I tend to forget that she has HIV. Tell you the truth. I mean, you know, I don't let it be the highlight of my morning.
Be the problem, guy.
Nightcap of my night, you know. Just something we live with, you know. We have to live in our skin. Nobody else. Regardless of whatever you think, you have to move for who you are and do what
you ain't lying about that
in life. And that's all we're gonna do. You know what I mean? As far as somebody else looking in,
right, Frida. That's what I'm saying, Frida. Exactly.
Going through, you know, be cautious and all.
And a dangerous game.
Always think before you move, but know that.
So Evo, he downloads. He probably is.
The technology of 10 years ago is far more advanced now than it was then. So you can do more.
He probably is downloading.
So educate yourself.
He do now. He really love it. Look, hold on. They playing.
Just be happy.
They playing around. Now, what if she scratch him? Come on. What if he accidentally? What if he accidentally drop her and she scratch him? Now you got a whole different issue. You know what I mean? That's just be too much. Come on, man. Let's just be realistic.
Yeah. And take a chance, because you're gonna take a chance. Take a chance. Walk across the street every day. Take a chance. You'll learn something.
I'm not taking them kind of chances, gang.
A place you never thought you'd get.
Especially knowing. Come on, bro.
In 3 steps, I'm going to show you how you could make
Almost
an extra
can't get nobody else.
$1,000, $10,000.
What message would you give?
He must be one of them niggas. He must be one of them niggas that can't get no other ass out here at all. Like he must be one of them niggas who got turned down by everybody he tried to holler at, because she must have been the only motherfucker that was available that would give him the time of day. And I don't know, but I just can't see myself doing that, knowing that this person got with. But at least she told him. At least she told him. And for him to motherfucking say, "Oh yeah, you got what? You got HIV? Oh well, shit. Let's go and fuck." What the fuck? Come on, man. That's crazy. Y'all niggas is crazy out here. I ain't gonna lie.
Young women right now, just living the lifestyle, I guess, that you were living before. Not that you were doing anything wrong. I mean, you were
what kind of mayors they got like that?
Relationship with somebody that you loved and you trusted. You were basically playing all the cards right. And
exactly, Frida.
You know, life happens. What would you say? What advice would you give to just young girls out there right now?
Be careful. Don't trust everybody. Everything that glitters ain't gold.
Hold on. Okay, Naya said, but he was with her before she left to go to ATL, so he was ready, already in love with her. Look at it in that shit. I ain't looking at that in no other way. If I'm in love with a motherfucker and they leave and catch some shit and come back, you not coming back. Bro, that's like coming back, me loving a motherfucker trying to DM and trying to get their attention and they just not giving me the time. So you mean to tell me the only time of day is that you will give me, you didn't give me the time of day at first, but you left and went and did your thing, and the only time of day you will give me is to come back to motherfucking with some shit? Hell nah, keep that shit. I ain't want it. I don't want that or you either. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Hell nah, that fuck that.
You know, they say money
Fuck
makes the
that.
world go round, but money got me in a lot of trouble. You know, and I was so stuck on the high life. And
I ain't
was
like
so
that.
stuck on experiencing things and having things that I never had before that, you know, I didn't really pay attention to the things that like really mattered, like HIV, you know, or any STD.
Ain't that much love in the world for me. I ain't gonna lie.
I would say
Not that much.
to just get tested. I mean, even if somebody tells you that, oh, I'm good, I don't have HIV, you know, I don't have chlamydia, I don't have anything, you know, like you can't take anybody's word for it. You know, go together, go get tested. Me and my husband went and got tested together. You know what I mean? My husband does not have HIV. He takes PrEP. So PrEP is
That's the name of that shit. That's the name of that shit. PrEP.
So, you know, there's measures that can be taken, and there's people out there that are going to accept the fact that, you know, you have HIV and they don't, you know, and there's people that are going to still want to get to know you and get to learn you and love you just the way that you are. HIV, AIDS, you know, anything.
Maybe I'm just a fucked up nigga. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just a fucked up nigga, but I can love a person with HIV as a person. I'm not gonna get in a relationship with him. I ain't gonna be fucking with him like that. Hell nah. I can love you from a distance. Love is different than lust and sexual shit. You can love a person and not have sex with them. Now, if that's the type of shit they got going on, that's different. But bro, I am not fucking hell nah, bro. Hell nah.
It's out there, you know, and
nah.
I didn't think it was out there at 22, and I didn't have anybody, you know, to look up to. I didn't have anybody that was okay with being HIV positive at such a young age. I had to look for that, you know, I had to search. I mean, it was like Magic Johnson, you know, at the time. And it's like, I can't reach out to him. I can't, you know, talk to him personally and get his experiences. And,
Tasha a trip.
You know, like the music industry played a huge role in my life.
It ain't funny, man. It ain't funny, but goddamn, you right, Tasha.
I tested positive because music
right,
was
Tasha.
It was like my therapy. And I remember Monica's album, Still Standing, came out right after I tested positive. If I am correct, it had to be like 2010 because I tested positive at the end of 2009. And till this day, I cannot listen to that album because it just takes me through so much of these traumatizing, experiences. And she had this Still Standing song, and I just used to play it back to back to back because I had to
I understand that. I understand that, Nail. You right, but I guess I ain't a real nigga then, cause, hey, now, if I wind up messing with a person, right, and I fell in love with that person, and me and that person was in a relationship, right, and come to find out the person got the motherfucking blicky. You heard? Let me knock on wood, because I don't even like talking like that. But come to find out the person got the blicky and fuck around and gave it to me or whatever. I talk like that. But hypothetically speaking, and I'm already with that person, in love with that person, in a relationship with that person, then I could see like rocking it out with that person at that point. Especially if that person is the good person. She didn't know she had it. She wound up catching it before me and her been in a relationship for a while. She give it to me and some shit like that. Then I could see myself like, all right, fuck it. We go rock. We just got to rock this shit out together. It is what it is. But if I ain't got that shit and then a motherfucker, I do not care. If a motherfucker who I was in love with or who I was in love with and I wasn't with, she goes away and come back with that shit, I'm not fucking with her no more. I can still love her, but I ain't trying to be with her. That's like, yo, you coming back like now you want to come back and want to be in my face and shit. What the fuck? You wasn't doing it at first.
I had to keep telling myself
nah.
that I needed to still stand, that I needed to be this person that was really, really hard to be for my kid.
What's up, Tori?
And it was just like listening to that song was like, okay, I'm going to get through it. And, it was so much music that was just like motivating me. That was like, okay, like people, they go through this and they experience this and they make music out of it, like I'm no singer, I'm no rapper, but I can make something out of it.
Boss
I
lady.
can make something out of this.
I think she already got kids though.
So talk to me about what it's like living with HIV if you don't have insurance.
Expensive. So the medication I take now is probably about $3,000 a month without medical benefits. I used to take 2 pills back when I was pregnant because some medications are not proven to be safe during pregnancy.
My joint wouldn't even stand up.
That was totaling almost $5,000.
Oh, what I'm doing there? What am I? What am I there? What you talking about?
I've been blessed, to have a good job with good benefits, but even with a plan, let's say, right, your plan pays 25%. I'm sorry, your plan pays in 75% and you're only responsible for 25% of your prescription. 25% of $5,000. You know what I mean? It's a lot of money. So
what's up, Tori? What's up
they
again,
have organizations and resources that will provide assistance with your copays for the drugs that you need.
So talk to me a little bit about some of the myths and let's just dispel some of the rigmarole that's out there about the virus. Talk to me a little bit about what you encounter as far as people's ignorance.
So you can't get it through sweat or tears or drinking after somebody, sitting on the toilet behind somebody. There was a lot of things like that happened to me over the years where I remember I was working part-time at a retail store and I had closed the door.
Yeah, I found something to knock on,
in the
Tori.
stall.
Nail.
And when I was locking it, I cut my finger. And my store manager at the time, I had told her I had HIV. At this time, I was already like, whatever. And she like blocked off the bathroom, like nobody could go in there, called maintenance, told them that, by the way, and it's just like, that's unnecessary. Like I just cut my finger a little bit, when I first tested positive, I had accidentally cut my finger cutting open some bacon. And, you know, a family member of mine is like, are you okay? Can you still cook? Like, you know, do you need this and that? And I'm like, I'm fine. You know, I think that people need to understand that, you know, sex, unprotected sex, blood, right? So like needles, you know, that's a common way of contracting the virus, and breast milk. So with all three of my kids, I was not able to breastfeed. So those are the ways that you get HIV. So it's, you know, it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard when you're HIV positive because you don't understand that perspective from somebody that doesn't live with HIV. To me, I think it's appalling that people think that you can get HIV from somebody else's sweat, but it makes sense because if you do the research,
that shit wild in the nail. Goddamn.
Google it, it will say bodily fluids. So there's so many things that you can kind of stick in that category. So
Facts, boss lady. We could be in love, and I'm just gonna have to go.
I feel like that's
Well, this looks dangerous
to
too.
tell you that I can't sweat on you and you get HIV, you know, or I can't share a drink with you, or you share a drink with me and get HIV. You know, it just doesn't work that way.
Well, what about spit? Because I heard if you spit on somebody and
HIV
shit, you can
is that
catch HIV and shit.
homosexuals are the only ones that have it, or that's where it came from, or anything like that, because that is so far from the truth as well. I think, I mean, probably 50% of the people that I've met that have HIV, heterosexual and homosexual. Half and half. You know, I don't think that it's going to miss you because you're heterosexual. It's not going to happen. You know, it doesn't just happen to a category of people. It doesn't just happen to black.
Oh no, boss lady. It could be what's that shit called? That vitro, whatever the hell that shit is, surrogate shit. I don't know. They might have did it that way. I mean, they must got some bread. She paying $3,000 a month for what's the name for help, and she ain't got no insurance. She better go get a job with some
Black people.
insurance.
It doesn't just happen to white people or Hispanics or Asians. You know, it happens to everybody. It doesn't just happen to 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds. Like, it happens to everybody. You know, HIV is actually, the rate is going up in nursing homes. You know what I mean? So
nursing homes. What the fuck? Hold on.
Are out here having unprotected sex.
How the fuck is how the HIV rate is going up in nursing homes? What the hell is the old people in nursing homes having sex? For anybody who work in a nursing home, do the old people be in there having sex? Because how was it going up in nursing homes? Somebody got to explain that one to me. You hear me?
Of their age,
old people
right?
that
Because
being
we have
promiscuous.
a lot of people that are very young that are having babies these days. You know, so just know and understand that it's not going to miss you because you have $1 million, and it's not going to miss you because you broke, you know, or because you have $1 in your pocket.
Damn, they been there getting it cracking, boss lady. The old folks be in the nursing home was getting it cracking. What? Well, damn. I ain't know that.
It doesn't discriminate by race, creed, color, religion, ethnicity, anything. You know, everybody. You know, if you're engaging in these activities that are going to cause you to contract the virus, then there's a chance that you can contract the virus, you know, regardless of your status in society. That doesn't make you, you know, give you this invisible shield, I guess, you know, against HIV. It doesn't work that way. So that's what they call a magnetic couple, because he's negative, and I'm positive. So
damn, really? That's crazy. Frida.
So when we advocate together, then
wow, I'm tripping. It's crazy out here. I ain't gonna lie.
You know,
all right, so look, let me ask you a question, Margaret. So is it going up in nursing homes because the people that's nursing home age now already had it, or because the way she said made it sound like it was like that it was the rate was going up in nursing homes, like motherfuckers is in there getting it on and spreading the goddamn monkey shit around on everybody back. You feel me? So it's the people that already had it in the 90s who was coming off of that little wave or whatever from the 90s when it first started hitting, late 80s or whatever, up until like they now nursing home age and where they up in there and they now in the nursing home and they got the blick. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to look into that to see and do some research on that, because HIV rates going up in nursing homes sounded crazy. Somebody said that it could be from Frida said, I know they ain't with the old, I know they ain't going with the old ladies, old men that I know. They're not raping the old ladies and the old men in nursing homes. I sure hope they ain't raping the old ladies and old men in nursing homes. Frida, goddamn. That's crazy. But how they get it and hardly don't go nowhere. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? Prisons is another thing. You got fucking niggas do what they do in prisons and shit. A lot of them niggas be doing what they do. But nursing homes, what the fuck? These people is not in there having sex in the nursing homes. Now, if she's talking about the goddamn CNAs and the people like that and the dudes that be that shit ain't empty. And it the dudes that be working around there, whatever, they be like messing around like how they do in the Walmart distribution centers and shit and the Amazon fucking packaging facilities. When motherfuckers be working at night and shit, you know what they say about the Amazon fucking places and shit. They be getting it on in the motherfucker. So if you got a spouse or somebody or whatever to work in the Amazon, 7 times out of 10 they in that bitch fucking. No bullshit. But that's crazy. All in all, that's crazy.
HIV saved my life.
That nigga's
he has to say that.
Blood said HIV saved his life. That nigga is really in love with that lady, man. Hey, listen, I look for them. I love to see it, man. You know, I love to see it. I think that's the end of the video. But look, for them, I love to see the fact that they are in love. I mean, like I'm saying, I'm not knocking them. I'm just saying that it couldn't be me. I couldn't be the one that's, you know, out here messing with no body that I know got a disease like that, that's spreadable. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that, you know, what they doing is wrong, to each his own. But I'm just saying, being me, I can't do it. I can't look at a person, wake up and be on top of a person and be knowing that this person that I'm hitting, or that I already know that this person has that type of shit going on. My shit is going to just go. It's gonna be like fucking the little fucking green thing and fucking goddamn SpongeBob, for real. Like that's where it's going to. Hold on. Tasha.
Hey.
Hold on right quick, Tasha. I gotta see where you at, folks. You should be coming in this joint. What's up, Tasha?
I just came to speak on nursing homes. I did 25 years in management in them motherfuckers. Nursing homes. First of all, I don't know where she threw that blanket statement out. I don't know that to be true. I don't. I have had a few patients who did have HIV over the years, but it's not like people in the nursing homes, like it's spreading in the nursing home. Like you said, maybe they may have come there with it because they were doing IV drug use, which is the only way that I ever saw it in a nursing home. But my point that I was making is nursing homes are not for old people. The population in skilled nursing facilities is what they're called these days, are younger people, like 40s, 50s, 60s, people that's getting surgery on their knee and they got to go there for rehab, or getting a hip replacement and they got to go there for rehab because they can't stay in the hospital. So they go into places like that. Also, yes, the workers do rape people in those places. We had a Jamaican man rape, a lady in one of the facilities I worked at. One of our CNAs raped a old white lady.
What?
So yeah. And he got fired, but they didn't give him no time in prison. So just came up here to tell you that.
So look, check this out. So basically what you're saying is they putting, so in the nursing homes, they not just putting old folks in the nursing homes.
Very few of them are elderly. It's not that population like that. A lot of the people in the nursing homes are coming in there for therapies and they go home after a few months.
So are they putting people like coming in there with like drug problems and shit? Like fucking.
I've had when I was working in a skilled nursing facility that was a brain and spinal cord injury facility. We had people coming in there that were coming down off of meth, and we had to give them methadone treatments. So yes.
Now see, look, that's a little dangerous for the old folks. If you got old people in them nursing homes, and you got motherfuckers coming in that's trying to wean themselves off the streets.
She wasn't there to be weaned off. We was giving it to her. She had an injury herself. So she was there, and then we wound up giving her that. But that is not what the nursing homes and skilled nursing facilities. We are not in the business of weaning people off drugs. That was one person that came in there, and we had to give her ass methadone, and she wound up getting kicked out because we found out the only reason she was in our facility was to get methadone because nobody else will give it to her. So the diagnosis that she came in with for her spine, it wasn't really nothing wrong with her spine, and we had to get rid of her.
God damn, man, that's dangerous for the old folks.
No, they straight. Them people are the facility that I'm talking about. There was nobody in there under the age of maybe 40.
Oh, okay. So
that's what I keep trying to tell you. It's a myth. Like skilled nursing facility, they're not just for old people no more. They're for everybody. It's just like a hospital.
I got you. See, when they say nursing homes, I'm thinking of fucking colonnades or some shit like that where people go to when they can't take care of themselves no more, as far as like somebody grandmother or granddaddy or something.
Yeah, like my dad got sick this summer, and he had to go into a skilled nursing facility. And when you go into them places, they don't want you living there until you pass away. Their main goal is to get you the hell up out of there. But there were a few patients up in there who was going to die there because they didn't have no family, and they needed nursing help. So a small population of that facility was seniors, but that's not what they are no more. That's why they changed it from convalescent home to nursing homes and skilled nursing facilities, because everybody that's in them is not convalescent anymore. It's a lot of young people in those places.
Well, I'm glad you came up here and cleared that up, because I had some other shit in my mind. I ain't even gonna lie.
But I'll tell you, in one of the other ones that I worked in, they was mixing all kinds of patients together. We had the psych, we had the elderly, we had the rehab, we had the ones who are on I forget what they call it. I can't think of that unit, but it's a unit where they're real sick, like hooked up to ventilators and all that type of stuff. And in that particular facility, I would say, yeah, it was pretty dangerous for the elderly people with Alzheimer's, because them psych patients would flip the hell out on them. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Shit, them people, you don't know what the motherfuckers gonna be going, what they be going through from one minute to the next. And they around some old people that can't defend themselves and shit. God damn, you heard me?
Yeah, but the staff there is there to protect that. They should never be mixing in like that. But these niggas used to take smoke breaks and stuff, and that's where they go out on that patio, and they be around each other. So, but yeah, for the most part though, they taken care of. We get them before they really F somebody up.
Like I know around here, right? A lot of the like girls that go into working in these nursing homes or whatever, they be like young bras that then got their certificate or something. A lot of them, like, cause see, my mom, she did this for a long time too. Like she was she worked with old elderly for a long time since I was like probably 13, 14. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, but like I remember when she first started and how they used to be with the old folks. You know what I'm saying? Until up now, like now my cousins and them. And they stories of how people be getting done in nursing homes and stuff. And I remember seeing like people motherfucking like leaving and going to the club and shit. Like motherfuckers would be supposed to be taking care of an old person. They leave and go to the goddamn club and shit. Leave the old person on the goddamn plate.
No. I don't even know how that's possible. They have to have somebody to cover them once they leave out. So I don't know. I never experienced stuff like that at all the places I work out. Once you short a nurse, they have to get another nurse in. They're going to call in another one of our staff, or they're going to call in somebody for the registry. But you can never be short on your nurses. Some people are, and you give them more patience to another nurse, but never just to like they out clubbing while they ass supposed to be at work. Hell no.
Well, I think what I'm talking about was more like, you know how they got them agencies or whatever, and they be sending like people on assignments and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, temporary agencies, yeah.
That be going to like people houses and shit. You know what I'm saying? That supposed to like sit.
Never mind. Yeah, that's different. I know what you're talking about. Those are IHSS workers in home services, and that's totally different.
Yeah, they
That's
supposed to be
totally
sitting with the people. They supposed to be sitting with the people at night. Motherfuckers go to the club and shit. Like be supposed to be working. They done put the people to sleep and go to the club and shit and be fucking getting fucked up, drinking and shit. Be trying to go back.
A lot of people be in it for the money. I wasn't. I really wasn't. I did it because I really cared about them people, and that's how I end up doing 25 years in those type facilities. And like I was saying over on Simply Michelle's panel a while ago, that's why I stopped working in them, because I started watching them kill people. Once I started seeing them kill people, I had enough. Like, okay, I can't do this shit no more. I'm good.
Wow.
I'm good. If your insurance wasn't paying, they was killing you. And I was like, oh, when I was dealing with the old people, the senior population, I kind of understood why they was passing away and whatever. But when I started watching them kill 25-year-olds and 23-year-olds, I'm like, I can't be a part of this shit.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Margaret said some nursing homes do not always abide by the rules. These nursing homes here in St. Louis are horrible as hell, and they do whatever the fuck they want to do. Trust me, I know. I have a family full of nurses.
Not saying that, but if the state of Missouri come in there, and which can happen at any time, and that shit is not staffed right, that whole place is getting closed down. I'm not saying that they don't do effed up shit in them places. What I'm saying is they cannot operate understaffed. They can't do that.
Per safety, per the state guidelines and policies, right?
Yeah, you have to have a certain amount of nursing staff in at every time. Now, I mean, at any given time. Now, whether or not those nurses is doing their job and taking care of the patients, that's neither here nor there. I was specifically referencing when you were saying that the people was walking out going to party like hell no. Nowhere that I ever heard of in every facility I ever been at, they scared of shit like that. They paranoid of the state or somebody that's living there calling OSHA or the ombudsman on you and finding out y'all understaffed with these nurses and the patients. They don't want their shit closed down. But somebody was saying, how did that man with AIDS have kids with that lady? He had sex with his wife and had kids with her. He can have sex with her and not pass AIDS on. I was being serious when I said how I did that man when he got out of my car, because that's just how serious I take AIDS. But from a healthcare perspective, I know how that shit works. If that girl is on her meds, she can go take an AIDS test right now and it's going to test negative. She could continue to have sex with her husband. As long as she's on them meds, she's not going to pass it on to him. But if she slip up on those meds or something, that's different, which is dangerous, because these people with AIDS can go, you can tell them to take a test and that shit gonna come back negative.
I don't know. Like I don't know nothing about the medication that all I know of is that somebody told me that where the people who are gay or whatever, they take that PrEP medication so they don't contract HIV from nobody. Now I know that's what she said that her husband take also was that PrEP. I didn't know they had no,
they got medication that these people with AIDS take. It makes it undetectable in their system.
But goddamn, even still though, man, I don't know. I couldn't be with that girl. That's just what I was saying. Like I said, to each his own. To them, more power to them.
In love with her, all that, Marty. I feel like you do. There is no way I'm finna get with a nigga knowing that nigga got AIDS. I cannot.
Way.
I
No
can't.
way.
I can't.
And you could love that person. You can love that person still.
Yeah.
But you ain't gotta be with them though. You can love them, you can help them, you can do whatever you want to do for that person. But as far as like being like that, I feel like my man's, I think some of it could have been that was just the only fucking option he had. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I feel like if he would have had another option to go another way, he probably would have took that way. You hear me? But he,
I don't know. He could love her. Didn't she say wasn't she with him before the other guy? Or no?
She was. I guess they was talking before, and she left and went to Maryland. I mean,
Yeah,
Georgia.
See, he probably really loved her, like, you know. But I know, just like you, I couldn't. But everybody different.
Yeah. Because look, it's like if me and you together. Let's speak hypothetically, right? Me and you together, we're in a relationship, right? You go off or whatever, you come back with a child, right? Now I'm not even gonna say the other thing, but if you go off, you come back with a child or something. You done got pregnant by somebody, you came back with a child. Now, if I don't want to be with nobody who I was in love with before, and they don't want to have a child on me or some shit like that, I'm not gonna be with that person. Let alone being with somebody who motherfucker come back and with a I don't even know if that disease even devastating nowadays. Is AIDS still devastating nowadays?
Shit, it would be devastating to me.
I don't know. Me too.
I told you if I had it, I'd throw the whole Tasha away, bitch. Just burn me. I'm gone. Fucking around no shit like that.
Oh shit. Margaret says, should I remember my daughter had to do doubles after doubles because people weren't showing up and they were overworking other nurses and RN, Aides, and LPNs the first time. Yeah, I heard of that too, but
yeah, and that's exactly what I'm saying. They gotta keep them there because if somebody leaves, you gotta have a staff in the building. But it's not like somebody can just go walk out the building and they're not gonna have that shift covered for that. Oh no, not at all.
Yeah,
I was the one on the phone having to call the people up, like, you gonna come in and cover for such and such.
Yeah, but see, healthcare and nursing, period, you might have to pull them damn fucking extra shifts. Fucking people if somebody don't show up, you got to work their shift whether you want to or not, because it's healthcare. You know what I mean? That's something that shit don't stop. You hear me? So it ain't like working at McDonald's or something where a motherfucker don't show up and you just short staff. You hear me?
But out here, nurses come a dime a dozen. So it was always somebody willing to come in and cover that shift. Always a nurse there that was willing to do doubles and stuff. Some nurses love to do that shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's more money for motherfuckers. I mean, shit. Hey. And a lot of motherfuckers don't even be one that either they don't have nothing to go home to, or some motherfuckers just don't be one to go home.
Yeah, a lot of them were young with no one to go home to, and they was trying to square their life away, you know, start saving up. So when they did get ready to have a family, they'd be taken care of.
That's like niggas driving trucks and shit. If you young driving a truck and shit, you want to stay out there as longer so you can get more money. You ain't got shit to go home for anyway. So shit, fuck. Might as well stick out there and get that bread. Frida said, suppose that nigga get mad at you and decide not to take his medicine and give you that shit on purpose. God damn. That's some foul shit right there.
Motherfuckers they married. So to me, in my eyes, I don't give a fuck if it's saying undetected and whatever, nigga. You got that shit. Like Cookie, whatever the fuck, Magic Johnson, whatever that nigga name is, wife, that bitch got that shit.
Oh yes, that's right. She did stay with Magic. But see, their shit was a little different because they was married. But anyway, she could have. See, Cookie is a. I don't even think Magic Johnson got that shit.
He don't have it no more, but that's what I'm saying. Yes, he do though. But in my eyes, he still got that shit. I wish I would get with a nigga talking about I used to have AIDS. Motherfucker, bye.
I used to have AIDS. It's crazy. That's crazy. I ain't lying. But nah, man, she I don't know. Is she strong? Is Cookie a strong woman or is she a dumb woman? I don't know.
Cookie was a woman in love who loved her husband, just like this nigga that we watching on this video. She loved him.
It's a thin line between being dumb and strong. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, man. I mean, shit. Let me see what Margaret said. Margaret said the way these nursing homes treated their patients made my daughter change her career path. She went from CNA to MA to program coordinator. I don't know what a program coordinator is. Yeah. Naya said they pull people from another floor.
Yes.
That's fact,
Yep.
That's facts.
They do whatever they gotta do to get that nurse to patient ratio up.
Yeah, they got to. Like right now, my daughter's in healthcare. You know what I'm saying? She young. She just getting into it. She's actually she's traveling right now. What they call it,
Traveling nurse.
She make good money though, but she do a lot of goddamn. She do a lot of overnight shifts and this and that. She worked for that money for sure.
Mhm.
So you know what I'm saying. Frida said that she's a strong ass woman. She's a woman who loved the hell out of her husband. I mean, that's facts though. But I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe my mind is small, or maybe I just haven't got to that point yet where if a motherfucker cheat on me in the first place, right? I ain't fucking with that person no more. Especially like if you a woman or whatever, I could love the fuck out you. But if you cheat on me and shit, I can't fuck with you no more, because now every time I look at you, I'm just gonna be thinking about what the fuck you did with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to live my life like that. And I don't see how people be, having people cheat on them and shit, and they just be forgiving of that shit all the time. Let alone motherfuckers coming back with some kind of disease or anything like that. So look, you had said one time in the comments, right? I'm gonna get this story off right now before we get off of here. You had said one time in the comments that what would I do if a chick burned me, right? Now I'm gonna be a little transparent to y'all right now. I did get burnt one time by a broad, but it wasn't no shit like that. You heard me? It was some bullshit. It was some shit called Trick or whatever the fuck that shit was. It was called Trick or something. I had to take like one.
You let bitch give your ass Trickonomics. I'm finna come over there and thump your ear.
But listen. How old was I in that motherfucking when I did that shit, when that shit happened? And the chick worked that up. She was a fucking a nurse at a hospital. So look, it was like 2002. So I probably was like 20 something years old, like maybe 21 when this shit happened, right? All right, I was a bad dude coming up. You hear me? The chick had a husband. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, she had a husband. I was messing around with the broad behind her husband back. Motherfucker, I used to go pick her up from the hospital and shit on her lunch break and shit. We used to go to the crib and I used to crack her or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like all of the time. And they lived like down there close to where my uncle was living at. So I knew her husband too. He was cool, you know what I'm saying? So I used to pick her up. I used to go bust her down all the goddamn time. So one day, I remember I was just feeling like mad weird and shit. You know what I mean? I had like this fucking discharge shit coming out of my shit. So I was like, man, what the fuck is this shit? You know what I'm saying? So I had a baby mama. You know what I'm saying? Me and my baby mama was together at the time. So I had I had to call her first I went to the free clinic or whatever, right? Go to the free clinic and shit. They motherfucking tell me, they check my shit. They swab my jane or whatever. Check my shit. They told me that I went and did some tests. They told me I had some shit. They gave me a pill. They asked me, had I had any sex with anybody else? I had to call my baby mama, by the way, and tell her that, damn. So actually, I kind of fucking gave the shit to my baby mama too. But what happened was I had to call her, tell her that motherfucking I had contracted some shit. I was going to lie and try to like turn it on her to say, bitch, you gave me some motherfucking shit. At first, like, you gave me some shit, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do that. So I had to call and be like, man, I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fucked up. She gave me the whole cussing out, fuck motherfucker, this is you, motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you, and I can't believe this shit, and this whatever. So she had to go down there and motherfucking get the shit too. She had to go take the pill also. I called a girl, right? Yo, I'm telling the girl, like, bro, you fucking got me fucked up out this, because I know she was the only other person that I was messing with. And my baby mama damn sure hadn't fucking gave me shit, because she had been pregnant like the last fucking year before that, 9 months before that. So I know she wasn't out here having no motherfucking sex shit. So I call her, she motherfucking try to get nasty on the phone with me. I'm like, yo, listen, I done called this girl job. I done cussed her ass upside one wall, down the other side of the wall. Motherfucking then call her every goddamn name in the goddamn book and shit because I'm like, yo, I'm mad as fuck. Like this girl just gave me some shit. So you know what I did? I was petty as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I fucking hit her. I went there to my people's crib. Her husband was out there. I told her husband, yo, bro, your fucking woman just gave me some shit, my nigga. Like,
oh my God.
your woman just like your bitch is trash. You know what I'm saying? So that shit caused a whole rift. I think they wound up getting divorced from that shit too, though. But nah, that shit, I was beefing at that time. Like, yo, you gave me some bullshit. Y'all ass out here being loose and shit, fucking spreading fucking all these disease. I told him, you better go get yourself checked. Her ass need to go get something done with her motherfucking self. Everybody need to go get some shit done. I ain't fooling. She had the nerve to call me back and shit like a few weeks later, like, oh, I apologize. Like, can we meet up? Hell no, we can't meet up. Your ass is done. Huh?
I said, hell no, we can't meet up, bitch. You just tried to kill me.
Ain't it? Your ass is done in my motherfucking book. Shit, get that. I had to do a whole lot of shit at that point in time to like win my baby mom back because she was hot. I ain't even go front. Like she was hot as a bitch. Like I think I had to go a whole fucking like 2 years without cheating and shit for real. After that situation, you know what I'm saying? But that's when I was young though. That's when listen. I did learn a lot from that situation because it taught me that if I'm gonna be out here messing around, I need to motherfucking really be out here like using like fucking condoms and shit because I ain't even gonna lie. That shit was a little sketchy situation that I ain't wanted to happen no more. Thank God it ain't never happened since then. You know what I mean? None of that shit ever happened since then. And I get checked. My last checkup I just had was in around my birthday when I went to Atlanta. So it's about time for me to go get another checkup for no, I take that back. I just had another checkup when I had to go to that thing for that when I thought I had high blood pressure. So I just told him to do everything. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I was good. I've been good. But now I really don't mess with. I don't really mess with nobody now. Like as far as like I ain't really no big time cheater or nothing like that now.
Nigga,
You know
what
what I'm
the
saying?
fuck do really mean, Marty?
Huh?
What does really mean?
Shit. I mean, hey, listen, I'm not a cheater.
Okay, well say that. Quit all that really shit. I'm really not like you really are. What the hell is you saying? This nigga right here. Okay, good. Good. Don't be doing sense wrong, nigga. Even though you don't want to get on the YouTube, leave that. Be good to that girl.
I try not to do nobody wrong nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody got time to be doing nobody wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Plus people nowadays are do something to you. You know what I mean? For doing shit like that. But I'm talking about this. This is just basically when I was motherfucking a youngin'. You know, all of us when we was young and shit, we had different situations that we had to experience. So, like, I had asked a question, right?
Yes, Margaret. Look at Margaret comment, Marty.
What she said? Hold on. She said,
yes,
like,
Margaret.
He said, like, I'm kind of
really,
not really cheated. Nah, really, shit. I mean, nah, hell nah, Margaret ain't no cheater, man. Hell nah. but look.
Hey, Marty's scared of this one. She gonna knock that nigga in the head with a skillet or some shit. He's trying to choose them words real carefully.
Nah, I ain't no cheater. I don't be doing no cheating, man. That cheating shit is out the window.
It is played out.
For real. Not real shit. But look, so I had asked y'all a question earlier. I said, have y'all ever encountered or had to deal with somebody who y'all really liked? And this question for you too, Tasha, that y'all really liked, and then y'all found out that person was not who they said that they was. Like they was lying, they was doing some weird shit behind your back, or whatever, you know what I mean? Have y'all ever dealt with a person like that? And
Yeah,
what did
my
y'all do in
baby
that
daddy, nigga, for 25 motherfucking years, and I stayed with him because I didn't want to be labeled as like, oh, you had this nigga and this nigga, and so I just stayed with one nigga like for the past 26 years, and I watched my friends go through nigga after nigga after nigga and making babies with these motherfuckers, and they all doing the same shit that my baby daddy was doing. But I can't say they a fool or am I the fool? Who's the fool? The one to keep going from nigga after nigga after nigga, and all these niggas is doing the same shit, or me for staying with one nigga who was fucking cheating on me all them fucking years? You know what I mean? But it was my baby dad. I met him when I was 2 weeks before I turned 19. I was a student at San Diego State living in the dorms. He was working there 10 years older than me. I was head over heels infatuated. He was my first, all that. And I just always thought we would one day get married, but he never stopped cheating. And once a bitch started hitting the mid to late 30s, something in my mind just started turning like, bitch, you don't have to deal with this. Like, come on,
got
we're just
maturity.
yeah.
Hit your maturity
Mhm.
level.
Yeah.
But goddamn, 25 years, goddamn it.
Same nigga, never cheated on him, never even thought about cheating on him, never wanted to even mess with another nigga.
And you knew he was cheating on you?
I knew what he was doing. It got to a point.
What the fuck? Now why? Can I ask you a question? Why? What was you thinking in that point in time that made you stay in that situation?
Well, again, I was an 18-year-old when I met him, and he was my first. So, and then I'm coming from this super strict home where, in my mind, the first person I have sex with is supposed to be my husband. For many years, I thought we would eventually get married. Shortly after we dated, like a year after, we had a little girl. My daughter died in my arms. It was a lot of stuff that kind of tied me to him, to where I just kept wanting, like, first of all, I wanted another daughter by him, and I stayed, but I can't say it was just for the kids, because I was with him a few years before, a whole year and a half or so before the little girl was even born. So I can't just put it on that, but I was just head over heels. People may, I think the common phrasing for it may be digmatized, but I think it was just a lot deeper than that. Like, from a religious aspect, I really was like, okay, I had sex. I'm finna marry you. This gonna be my husband. And that's how I had it in my head. I dropped out of college chasing behind him.
God damn.
I stopped going to class, and my heart would be broke than a motherfucker, because I always find him somewhere kikiing, cacaing with a bitch, and my heart be broken. I didn't have no car. I would get up at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, if he ain't answering his phone, I know he got to be at work at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm walking the streets of San Diego in the wee hours of the morning, because the bus stopped running out there, and we'll walk like, I don't even know how many miles. That school was nowhere near my apartment where I was living, and I would walk all the way up there just to meet him by his car when he got there. Like, why you ain't answering your phone? And I know he ain't answering his phone because he would a bitch. And he pissed off at me, going off at me for being up there at his job, fucking with him while he working.
God damn.
But I did it. That nigga used to fuck me on the job, all kind of shit. It was a lot. I've been through a lot with my kid's dad. But to answer your question, yes, I went through it for over 2 decades with the same ass nigga.
Well, at least you got to a point where you felt that you wanted better in your life and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah.
Some people just still don't get over that shit. You're under after a long time. But see, the thing is, it's like I look, the way I analyze shit, right? I see like the difference between, and I don't know what the difference. I don't know what it is that make y'all do this. Maybe y'all like got like more like nurturing spirit. So, you know, y'all more nurturing and y'all more forgivers, because I can tell you like this. I see more girls or females that forgive niggas for doing shit like that, cheating, fucking getting caught numerous times. Motherfuckers be going to having babies on them. They still take their dude back. Motherfuckers be doing all kind of shit. But the dudes that I see who get cheated on, most of the time, them niggas be like, shit, once you cheat on me, it's over with.
Yeah.
It's like the way I feel. I can't see myself getting cheated on. You know what I'm saying? And I think it might be more of a pride thing or what. It may be a pride thing with us, or it may be just one of them things like it's like, yo, once you fucking violate my house and my home and shit, you got the slide. You feel me? Like, or whatever. That's why I think most dudes or whatever, they when they get cheated on or whatever, a lot of these niggas, they crash out. You know what I'm saying? Which I ain't doing that either. My thing is this. I'm a motherfucker cheat on me, I'm gonna just let him go be. Because my motto is if a nigga out here can fuck who I'm with, then that's that nigga. That's his broad. You know what I'm saying?
Have her.
So I ain't want nothing to do. And see, another thing with us is too, when we look at shit like that, a lot of times, it's like we look at it as shit. That's a less burden that I had. That's one less motherfucker I gotta fucking be paying for. You hear me? So I don't know. So I don't know why girls fucking do. My cousins be doing this shit. They fucking go back to motherfucking same nigga that keep doing and they do this too. They'll motherfucking get beat by a dude, right? Get beat up by a dude, be mad as hell. You want to get motherfuckers to kill dude or do something to dude or whatever. But then after 2 weeks go past, you pulls right up back around motherfuckers with the same motherfucker that you just wanted motherfuckers to get up out of here.
That's very true. And then you get right back with them. That's why I never would let my family intervene. Now, this nigga never put his hands on me. I'm not going for no shit like that. I did have some type of to myself, but he ain't that type of nigga either to be trying to hit on no female. But when my oldest son, his child, his own seed, started getting older and seeing how he was like breaking my heart and shit, he started wanting to say stuff to his dad. And I would always tell him, don't do that. Don't do that for no female. I don't give a fuck who it is. I know I'm your mama or whatever, but I'm going to tell you something about females. Once you insert your shit into something that you could possibly lose your life for or end up in jail, 9 times out of 10, that female going to go right back with that nigga. And I told him, you could yell at your daddy today. Look at the track record, man. You 19, 18, however old he was at the time, and you go over there trying to fight your daddy, he's gonna fuck you up. Because honestly, I don't think you know your strength yet, and that man is big as fuck. And then I'm gonna be right back with him. So why would you do that? You just gotta let females be dumb and come up out of that shit on their own. But don't you ever insert yourself in my shit or no other female shit.
Nah, I don't do it no more either. Like if my one of my peoples or whatever, they fucking get into it with their boyfriends and shit. Hey, listen, I don't get into it, because now it'll be a different thing. Like if I see her like really trying to get away from a motherfucker or some shit, and he just being on some stalker ass fucking crazy fucking type of bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Just doing some shit like that. But I gotta see that first. But see, sometimes it's domestic violence and shit for real, and that shit is a kind of tricky type subject. It's kind of a tricky situation because you don't know when to intervene. If you don't know if you intervene in too fast or it could be too late to intervene. You know what I mean? Because motherfuckers done got killed and shit, well, unalived and shit, because people didn't intervene soon enough. And then,
but what would them intervening would have done? Do you think that she would have stopped getting beat up if somebody intervened? Is that what you meaning? Like she would still be alive had someone intervened?
Well, yeah, because sometimes motherfuckers get the picture. You know what I mean? Like,
you
know, somebody fucking with your peoples or something. All right, if I see if I got a cousin or something that get beat up by they dude, and they done with that shit. They don't want nothing else to do with it. They be like, look, I need y'all to fucking get this motherfucker because he did this shit to me. And then niggas wind up getting him or whatever, or wind up doing something to him, showing him like, nigga, this ain't what the fuck you want over here. You need to go ahead and do about your motherfucking business or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And if the nigga get that picture and he get the fuck on by his own, go ahead. That's different. But that's why I say people gotta be done with motherfuckers before that, because you can't keep on. Because I done had like friends or whatever that was cool with. I was cool with some people that was with people that was involved with other people, and they wound up falling out. This had to wind up happening, and I done motherfucking became seriously beefing with motherfuckers because of a situation when that happened and niggas intervene, and now you got a whole rift between that person and you, and now your peoples go right back to him, and now you fucking at a family function or something, and she pulls right up with the nigga. Oh, can such and such come over there? You know what I'm saying? Can such and such come over there? Because y'all know we got back together. He said that he changed and this and that and third. You let the nigga come back, whatever. Everybody now, everything is awkward. Motherfuckers looking at motherfuckers crazy. Then now you got a whole situation. 5 months later, the nigga did the same thing again. That shit is. My thing is this, right? If a motherfucker put his hands on you, especially put his hands on you forcefully in the first place, he gonna do it again.
Yep.
That's why I always say, if you were the person and they do that shit the first time, get the fuck on, like move around, because that motherfucker go do that shit. And the next time it's go gradually get worse and worse. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a cousin, right? I got a cousin. This shit was a fucked up situation that happened to my cousin, right? So he was my cousin is a dude. So he had started dating this girl, right? And you know, him and the girl had got to the point where he would go over to her crib or whatever. She had a son, you know what I mean? He would go to her crib or whatever. So she had this dude that she was trying to get she actually was trying to get away from the guy. Anyway, the dude wound up just being fucking just wild and crazy. You know what I mean? So one day my cousin was over at her crib and shit, and he was in the house or whatever, and fucking all of a sudden the nigga started knocking on the door and shit. They was him and her and the kid in the house. Now she hadn't told this nigga she had moved on, right? So the nigga had just showed up at her crib, knocked on the door, and motherfucking she didn't let him in. So she went to the door, but she didn't let him in. So she was like, go, basically tell him like, man, go ahead. Like I told you not to come over here, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga said, all right, I'm gonna be right back. Since you don't open the door, I'm coming back. So the nigga motherfucker went, I guess he must have went to his car, came back with a strap, right? When he came back, he knocked on the door again. She wouldn't let him in the house. Now this time she wasn't saying nothing to him. She was like, I'm not even gonna talk to him no more. He'll go away, thinking he'll go away. So my cousin, he in the back. So all of a sudden, the dude started like kicking on the door. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Boom, 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 trying to open the door. So he wound up busting the door open. So she went up, jetted in the living room, like, yo, she was in there arguing with the nigga that my cousin telling me the story. So she ran that jetted in the living room. She's in there arguing with the nigga and shit or whatever. And they, for a quick, brief second, it was in there shouting. It was him in the back room. And she had told him to get in the closet. She told him to get in the closet, actually, because when dude kicked in the door, she told him to get in the closet. Now the little boy was walking around in the hallway. We're in the hallway back and forth out the room. So they got into it. They was in that motherfucking beef and the arguing or whatever. And then all of a sudden he said all he heard was bow, 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 bow. You know what I'm saying? Like he heard the motherfucker started shooting. You know what I'm saying? So he said he heard that. And then all of a sudden he heard the last one, he just heard boom, and everything went quiet. You feel me? So he was like, oh shit. And said the little boy, I think the little boy at the time was like 1, maybe 2. I know he was like a little small. I think he was probably still in Pampers and shit. So he probably was like maybe a little over 1. So, you know, he was still in the hallway running around with the toys and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was really nothing. So my cousin was like, damn, after a while he ain't heard him. He said, he come out the joint. Bro, dude had the motherfucking kill him and her. And the motherfucking joint while the kid was running around. So that shit fucked my cousin up for a little bit. Like now, I think it should still be fucking my. I think he never really got right after that shit. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Because he kind of just went off and just became fucking goddamn, just, you know, secluded. He was secluded from everybody at that point in time. But he had got to a point where, you know, me and him was hanging real tight at one time for a brief little minute. And he just basically one night he told me about that whole situation. I was like, damn, Like I never knew it. Like I never knew that's what I knew what happened, but I never knew that the whole situation of how it happened. And that shit was crazy because he was a person who never really went nowhere without his gun. That day he didn't have no gun on him. He didn't have no kind of nothing on him. And I was like, damn, he's like, that shit happened so fast. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it was over with. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, dude really unalived himself in that girl, bro, which is a fucked up situation. And that's what I mean. Like, by sometimes shit can just go too far. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I be saying, like, when I was made that video about like restraining orders and shit, even though they, you know, some people be thinking that them shits is bogus, is some bullshit. I see why they motherfucking why they treat them shits like they do, especially in Virginia. Like they'll lock your ass up for breaking
restraining order.
Hell yeah. You'll go to prison for that shit. Like you'll go to prison for breaking a restraining order on motherfuckers and shit. So I see why though, cause of shit like that.
Yeah.
Straight up, man.
As you should. They don't give them out that easily. So if somebody then gave you a restraining order, that shit is for a reason. But in California, they take them very seriously too. But I've seen so many cases where the state doesn't take it serious and
alive. People get alive. Some wild shit. But I know in Virginia, like in order to get one put on you, it got to be some kind of history of domestic violence or some shit, you know what I'm saying?
Or stalking, yeah.
Hell yeah. You see that video that just came out of the dude? I seen a clip of it where the dad had shot the dude on the porch because the dude was like the daughter's ex-boyfriend, and he came fucking.
Oh, that's old, yeah. And he was bamming on that door. Yeah.
Dad popped his ass, and I
don't blame the dad. Yeah, how you trying to push your way through somebody's house?
The parents' house at that. You know
Exactly. Didn't he run up on them? I seen it a few years ago. Didn't he run up on them when they was getting out the car? Like he had followed them. Yeah.
Yep. They had just made it in the house, and then he came in. First, he was ringing the doorbell. They kept telling him to go away. And tell him like, oh, she don't want to see you. I think his name was like James or something. And then he started kicking the door, like kicking this, trying to bust his way in the house. The dad was like, hey, look, I got a gun. And then he kept on trying to come.
He blew that fool away.
The dad fried his ass and left him in the yard. So, hey man, hey, listen. So the moral of this whole video is, right? We just gotta honestly just talk to the youngest. We at an age now where we know better. We got to talk to the youngins and make sure that the youngins is on game like we on. We got to prepare the youngins for this shit because we don't want our daughters and sons getting in no situation like these people was in. You fucking messing with a person, next thing you know, you trusting that person, and then next thing you know, this motherfucking person then fuck your whole life up. And you know, young girls out here, we got to let them, the young boys too. But 9 times out of 10, girls is really not going to be putting boys in these types of situations. But dudes will put these young girls in this type of situation. Chasing behind these fucking so-called niggas in the street and gangsters and shit like that is not the way to go for these young girls, G. Because these niggas, I watched a video the other day where the girl said she was sitting in the car with the dude and shit. She was young as fuck. I think she said she was like 19. She got in the car with the dude, him and his friend. They was going to the store. These dudes was gangsters and shit. They wind up seeing a car wind up pulling up beside them, sprayed the whole motherfucking car. She got shot in the head. Just so happened she survived the headshot and was able to tell her story. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, yo, you get in these relationships with these boys and shit because I don't know what's the fascination with niggas is out here living a dangerous life with these young girls. Is it because niggas flashing money, because niggas is dressing nice, or is niggas out here just motherfucking they just attracted to the wild lifestyle? I don't know what it is, but we gotta motherfucking teach these youngins like, bro, shit can go bad super fast, and you won't got no time to motherfucking have to react or change anything. That's why I always be when motherfuckers always be talking about, yeah, when something happened or something, like I don't know, like when that Young Dolph shit happened, and they was talking about when the dudes ran up on him and shot him, and they was talking about why his brother ain't pulled a gun and start shooting back like that, right? Because that shit happens so fucking fast. Like that shit happens so fast. Sometimes you don't even see that shit coming.
Yeah, it don't take no
saying?
time to pull a trigger. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Somebody got the drop on you and it's over with. Like you don't have no time to be pulling no. First thing you trying to do is get the fuck out the way. So that's why I be trying to tell these girls, like, hey man, be more mindful, and boys too. Be more mindful of your surroundings. Be more mindful who you surround yourself with, and who you know put yourself in these situations with. Shit, one of my ex-girlfriends, she had an ex-boyfriend that fucking, she caught a felony charge because fucking of him. He didn't even have a felony at the time, and he let her catch the charge because it was in her car, and he had drugs. She got pulled over. Bam, she had motherfucking. He didn't take the motherfucking charge. He let her take the charge. They gave her the felony. She's still dealing with that shit today. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, hey, you just got to be more mindful of the people you be around. I was never one of those type of people that would have put, if I knew I was in the wrong, I wouldn't have never put that shit on nobody else ever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, facts. But look, I'm about to end this video, man, because this shit done went on long as hell.
Yeah.
I think Boss Lady live. So y'all go to Boss Lady page because I think she live right now and shit. I'm about to go and fucking eat me some food.
All right then, brethren. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it have definitely been a pleasure. Thank you for coming up on here too, Tasha, and sharing your experiences, and everybody else in the chat. I want to thank y'all too, because for giving y'all feedback. These was definitely some crazy stories, even though the first story pissed me the fuck off because the motherfucker was stupid. But I mean, this real life story. The second story was a little more real and a more real life shit. And I feel like people just got to be aware of this type of shit and don't take nobody for granted. So I appreciate y'all. With that being said, this has been Marty Keys TV. Tasha, once again, like always, it's always a pleasure. I'm going to holler at y'all a little later. Hit the Boss Lady live, and I'm going to holler at y'all later.
All right, Peace.